Yay. Hi. Horace, thank you for the 6 months. Is it 6 months? Or is it 4? 4 months, there we go. Thank you. I'm on a 5-hour drive to see family and friends for a week. Excited to hear post-game apps as I drive. Have a safe trip. Hi, have y'all been having a nice weekend? I have not! You saw my tweets. Hell. I want it to be daytime, not nighttime. Hold up. Here we go. Okay. I control the weather. Miko, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Cat love. Yippee. Hi. I slept in a lot more than I wanted to. And then I'm a little bit behind because I was like, oh, I'll just do a night run real quick. And I did a night rain run real quick, and that took until stream time. But I won, so at least that's nice. But anyway, sleepy sleep. I was up late last night because that movie was so... I watched the new War of the Worlds movie with Ice Cube. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? It was the movie of all time. It was the movie of all time. Fucking join the rebellion. This is a real picture. This is a real scene from the movie. This is real. It's just... It feels like a student film or like a creepypasta, honestly. It feels like a creepypasta. I guess I think so bits. Solid tweet. I was worrying about deep diving into something I believe. Something with lots of big armor. Oh, no, wait, not that tweet. Though that did happen. This is in the movie when he posts a YouTube video expose. It was like, honestly, I feel like I got like MK Ultra'd or something. Yeah, it feels like a fucking YouTube original. Hi, Daniel. Tagline is, it's worse than you think. They weren't wrong. It was so overstimulating. Like, I remember we got like 20 minutes in, and then I paused the movie, and Suni was like, oh my god, I thought we'd been watching for an hour. Like, it wouldn't stop. There was a point where she just like stopped looking at the screen altogether because it was just like too much going on. The movie is literally just entirely his computer screen. There's like, I don't know if there's really any scenes that are not at his computer screen until the end of the movie, where they're doing like here's where they are now. It's literally like his computer screen, and then it's phone calls that he makes, it's Zoom calls, it's WhatsApp, FaceTime calls, it's YouTube videos and news articles and Twitter posts and stuff, and it's just like popping up on the screen. And it's just, there's a webcam of him reacting to everything, which is like him making like the same fucking faces. He looks like a clickbait YouTuber, honestly. Like the whole movie, he's just like freaking out. But you see this over and over. There's a point where like, oh, okay, his son probably just died, and he's just like, whoa, that's crazy, man. Like, there's no emotion in the acting. There's a lot of like stock footage, like footage taken from like, I think there was footage from the California like wildfires at one point that have like the robots like kind of shitty CGI'd over top of it. There's a lot of like stock footage where the robot should be like destroying stuff, but because they couldn't afford the CGI, it's just like the robot walking. That's a YouTube thumbnail right there. Would you join the rebellion? Type 1 and join rebellion. The fuck? It's not even funny bad. It's like exhausting. It's like the difference between Ratatouille and Little Panda Fighter, if you know what I mean. Like, Little Panda Fighter is exhausting to watch. That is a very tiring movie. It's not even like funny bad. It's just like I don't know. I genuinely feel like I was in like a time capsule. It's a real movie. It's on Amazon. Speaking of which, they mention Amazon at least like 15 to 20 times. I feel like it's some kind of like, I don't know. I felt like originally it was like an industry plant or like psyop kind of movie because everybody was talking about it and it was like got horrible ratings. So I thought like this feels like they're trying to like purposely do like a Morbius or something, you know? Like they were doing it bad on purpose. That's what it felt like. And there was just way too many talking about it. And that's what I'm saying. It feels like an advertisement. Actually, the director of the movie has only ever done music video and ads. Hold up. The director of the film is Rich Lee. And he's never really done any movies. He's never done any TV shows. He does like Eminem and Lana Del Rey and Maroon 5 and Black Eyed Peas music videos. And then he does advertisements for like Honda, Beats by Dre, Hyundai, like different car brands and stuff. That's his experience. Pop Talking Like Super. We're the world's TikTok edit, but it's the original. I mean, it genuinely felt... It was just so bizarre. So apparently the reason a lot of it was like weird that it was like all on a screen is because it was originally recorded during COVID. So that's why it was all, I guess, like found footage kind of thing. Like a lot of it is just recorded from like the perspective of people's phones that they're holding while they're running and the screen's just shaking and it's really shitty. But it didn't come out till, I don't know. It's just weird. It's insane that it took 5 years for it to come out if they were supposedly recorded all in 2020. Because I think the bits. It's gonna be Hollywood testing out their AI model on script making. So I've heard this kind of story structure from AIs before. Well, no, because it's originally based off of, it's based off of, you know, War of the Worlds is just from like, God, like 19th century. And I don't know, it's just, it feels disrespectful, honestly. How much did it cost to make? I don't know if that's public. Yeah, because it's the Amazon straight to, like, direct to stream, there's no budget listed. The two people that did the screenplay is someone that has done basically nothing, and then someone that is a script doctor who has done a lot of things. Like Meet the Fockers, Osmosis Jones, Shrek. Like, just very interesting. How to Train Your Dragon, like the OG. I don't know how it got to what they ended with. Who's the film company that did it? I've never heard of any of these. What the fuck is American Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter? Excuse me, what the fuck is this movie? Of course it's a horror movie. I don't know, it just felt very... Oh. It's the same company that did Unfriended, which I think is a very similar concept that happened back in 2015, where it's like entirely on a phone screen or on a computer. David, thank you super. Thank you for the member for 3 months. Oh my god. See you watch War of the Worlds movie. Peak slop in my opinion, but I understand your feelings. I think they're much better good, bad movies. I think Ratatouille is. The Room is like the epitome of like, you know, top good, bad. What are some other good, bad movies? I would say like Madam Web, honestly, was a good, bad movie. Like I could sit down and like I would sit down with a friend and make them watch Ratatouille or Madam Web, but I would not say anybody should watch this movie. I genuinely am telling you, it's not worth the curiosity to go watch this. It sucks. It just sucks. It's like a waste of time. It's exhausting. I felt like I was in like a time chamber after I finished watching the movie. I legit was like, just like doing like busy work, and somehow like I felt like I was working for hours and only like 10 minutes had passed. And then I slept I was exhausted after. I slept a long time and now my schedule's all fucked up. I don't know. I don't know how to like even, it's so weird. Like, how do I even like explain? I don't know. It sucks. There's one point at the movie, which is when Suni had to stop watching, where there's literally like 2 text messages. He's texting 2 people. He's on a Zoom call and then also on 2 like FaceTime calls at the same time while he's listening to a news broadcast. And like these 8 things are all happening on the screen at one time. All the screen's like shaking and keep zooming in on stuff, and he's right-clicking on things. And this goes on for like a solid 10 minutes. All of this is happening at once. It's over. It's like it. That's what I'm saying. I feel like I've had like some kind of like experimental torture done on me or something. They're testing to see like how much stimuli the human brain can take before it breaks. The headache thing. It was so bad. I would say just look at the clips on Twitter. Once you see him react to one thing, you've seen everything. And then when you hear that really loud sound, you've seen the whole movie, because they play that really fucking loud sound over and over. The audio mixing is horrible too. The robots make like these loud sounds, and it is genuinely like ear bursting. It's so much louder than everything else. Favorite parts what they said was the War of the Worlds in the middle of a movie. Yeah, exactly. Is it maybe for the TikTok generation? No, I can't see anybody liking this, because it was very boomer. Like boomer technology understanding. Because they bring up like oh, DDoSing and like this kind of viruses, and he looks at a video of the robots, right clicks it to get the metadata, you know, like things that show like, okay, this is the day it was recorded. This is you know, latitude and longitude of where this was recorded at. You know, things like that. Recorded on this type of camera. Except the metadata for the video told him how heavy the robots are, how like tall they are. Sorry, I got something in my mouth. It was just very like, I don't know, man. Sounds universally disliked, which is impressive in itself. It had a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's why I think it like started blowing up. Also, Deepak, I think the super. Have you seen the Tom Cruise War of the Worlds? I have not. I am not. I kind of avoid Tom Cruise for various reasons. I'm weird about stuff like that sometimes. But no, I've not seen it. If anything, super. My favorite part was where they poorly edited a photo of Ice Cube over Anonymous Man. Oh yeah, we were showing that. Yeah, and they bring up Amazon. Amazon comes up nonstop. They use like Amazon packing tape. One of the people in the movie is an Amazon delivery driver, and he uses an Amazon drone to deliver an Amazon flash drive that the guy bought. They keep saying like, we don't want to stalk people's Amazon shopping carts. Like, there's literally a scene where he buys a flash drive from Amazon in the movie to have it delivered using the brand new Amazon drones. And it's like very much an entire like explanation of like, oh, the drone does this and we can get to your house in 10 minutes. It's an Amazon ad. They name drop Tesla a lot. There's like Ring Doorbell, of course, which is owned by Amazon. Tesla comes up again and again and again. Just funny. Wonder who bought some advert space. Well, it's an Amazon movie who made it. What is? Oh yeah. I deleted it and I can't access my thing right now, so I'll put him back on the screen. There we go. It's so shit, man. And the CG is like really bad too. There's a point where there's like little bugs, little nano bugs that are walking around, and genuinely like you look at them interact with each other on a desk and it looks like VeggieTales. It looks like VeggieTales to me. It reminds me of a VeggieTales scene where they're like in like the main, I don't know what to call it, the VeggieTales lobby that's just like a white room. That's what it looked like. Looks like a shitpost. This is in the movie. This is in the movie. It's so funny. Okay, I needed to get that out. Anyway, if like something goes, if I like, I don't know, spontaneously combust or something, it's because, or I go off the deep end, it's because I got, this movie did something, man. Movie did something. Screenshot for reaction, but you can just search World of the World's Ice Cube and it'll come up. But yeah, okay, thank you. I needed to get that out. I needed to get that out. Oh, it's painful. It's hell. I'm gonna pretend that I never saw it and live my life free now. It's one of the worst ones I've seen. It's so bad. I'm trying to think of like other movies that I really hated. Like Madam Web sucked and made no fucking sense and just had bizarre shit in it, but it was at least like funny. And I didn't feel like I was watching it. I didn't feel like I was watching Madam Web for 7 hours. War of the Worlds felt like it was 7 hours long. Like the movie did not fucking end. David, I think it's super. Also, Reddit is in this movie, so we can call it Reddit Core Media. Reddit is in the movie. I remember that coming up because I was like, he has Reddit alerts! He has Reddit alerts on! Laugh at this man. Here's what I think of the bits. Is a Doom 2005 watch along with chat possible after you finish the game? It's a special kind of funny / bad with The Rock. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really do watch alongs like on stream or anything. I don't really like a reactor, if that makes sense. But yeah, Madam Web was so bad it was funny. Like it was genuinely like funny and silly. Hold up, let me find the S. Let me find the fucking floating S. I wish I could remember my thoughts about Madam Web. There's just some really like just out-of-pocket bizarre stuff going on. See, I can find them somewhere. Yes, I found the S. Hold up. Also, Madam Web is great because it's like sequel bait. Like they're trying to set up a universe. They were so focused on trying to make their own cinematic universe that they forgot that the movie needs to not be dog shit. Hold up, I'm saving all my favorite gifs. I love how he jumps into the car. He fucking jumps into it. It wouldn't have hit him. Also, they don't say Spider-Man. They're all spider people. Because it's a Sony movie, I guess. I don't know if they're not allowed to say Spider-Man. But they call them all spider people in the movie. I said October of last year. I cannot watch Madam Web for another year. So after October, I can watch it. I watched Morbius too. Morbius is like... Morbius wasn't even like so bad funny. It was just like, eh. It was just like kind of boring. Madam Web had weird scenes where the girls were like stuck in the woods, so they randomly find a diner and start dancing on the tables. After they've been kidnapped by the main lady for like no reason. It's just fucking bizarre. Do I have any other silly gifts? Oh yeah, they say the Uncle Ben line backwards. With a great responsibility comes great power. Do I have anything else? Oh yeah! There's a dude that has like a scar. He has a CGI scar like on his face, like very prominent. And it's in like the first 2 scenes that he's in the movie. And then it's just never there anymore. They forget to put it in the rest of the movie. Or he didn't want to wear the makeup, so they did, and he didn't want to record the scenes again. The first Uncle Ben line isn't true. What do you mean it's not true? Oh yeah, no, like as it is itself. Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense. A CGI scar. I think it was like CGI because it was like warbling on his face. Like it was not makeup. It looked like it was like wobbling. Like it wasn't tracked correctly to his face. Some people watched Morbius for me and realized it was one of the worst movies they've ever seen. I don't think Morbius was like... It was just like mid. It was like a low mid. It wasn't like bad. Like for a movie to be like horrible, it needs to make me like physically ill in some way. Like War of the Worlds made me physically ill. Like I felt like I was like I was being like psychically attacked. I was taking psychic damage from the movie. Morbius didn't feel like that. Morbius is just like, yeah, I would love to be playing Mario Hoops 3-on-3 on my Nintendo DS right now. Yeah, it's just unremarkable. It's just a movie. How does Sony manage to make such bad decisions? Something about superheroes just turns movie studios into dribblers. I don't know what it is. So I haven't seen Madam Web, hearing how fun bad it is. I'm interested in seeing it. Watch it with people. It's not like a movie you can watch solo. You need to watch it with people and make fun of it when you watch it. I just love this so much. Why does he jump into it? Why does he jump into it? It wasn't gonna hit him. Spider people. But yeah, it was a really great movie because at the end they do like a next time kind of thing, and then of course that's never gonna fucking happen because the movie was dog water and no one wants to see that. Which they did with Morbius too. Like Morbius, they tried to sequel bait. If you're not ambulance, I will save you. So I can make decent Spider-Man films most of the time. Trying to make a Spider-Man universe, they feel immediately. I think they just got really excited at the idea of having their own MCU. They were just really excited about it. And they got too excited and kind of blew their load too early. You're like, oh, okay, well the next movie can be this, and then the next one can be this. And it's like, what about the first one? Hello? Try with Amazing Spider-Man too. Three of the actors reading the Game of Thrones and being disgusted of how bad it was. Oh yeah, they read the script and they're just like... You get a movie like Blade that didn't really integrate it. Everyone wants to do the cinematic universe. No one wants to put in the massive effort that started that. Yeah. Warner Bros. Put out their like plans for how much they're gonna release per year. And honestly, it was kind of refreshing to see. Because they said they're only gonna do 1 to 2 DC movies per year. Which next year, I think it's like, what, Supergirl and then Clayman, right? So... that's not too bad to me. Marvel was putting out like 4 a year or something. Disney was putting out like 4 a year. It was exhausting. Is it? Clayface, sorry. My brain is like melted. I genuinely feel like something is wrong with me. I'm in Clayface. Clayman. Oh. I feel bad because I'm supposed to discuss Dark Souls today. I didn't go to bed till like 7 a.m. this morning. I went to bed at like 7 this morning. And I couldn't even tell you. I watched the movie. When did we watch the movie? I think we finished the movie around like maybe like 4. I think we finished the movie about 4. I couldn't tell you anything that happened after I don't know what happened in those 3 hours. I genuinely don't know what happened. Do not watch this movie. Do not watch this movie, I swear to God. So exciting to see, but Morbius post-credit scene was so hilariously awful, it sold me on watching it. Sony films are some of the best drinking content I've ever seen. Yeah, if you want to watch it, 1, get a group of people, and 2, you need alcohol. I didn't have alcohol. I did not have alcohol. I needed alcohol for that movie. It was so bad. So explains it. Yeah, I had to go post on Twitter. Psychic damage over time. Dude, genuinely, I have like a permanent debuff now. I'm not joking when I say I got MK Ultra'd by fucking War of the Worlds with Ice Cube. Did anyone else have this experience? Didn't y'all think the soup on the subject of fun bad movies? You remember Scooby-Doo in a sequel? Remember Thunderbirds live action movie? No. I've not seen that. Thunderbirds is kind of like... not my... That's like... My parents watched the Thunderbirds. That's like y'all old people films. That's y'all's old people films. I've not seen it. Scooby-Doo, I never saw the sequel, but the first Scooby-Doo was very disgusting. Very much like the writer's thinly veiled fetish movie. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch it again. You'll see. I understand now why my grandma hated it and regretted taking me to it as a kid. My grandma just had like the worst luck. One time she took me to see a movie that she walked out of. Like, she made us leave. I don't think it was veiled at all. No, not really. What was the fetish? There's multiple. There's like multiple peeing scenes. There's like a scene where there's like body swapping and they end... Was it, I think Shaggy gets excited about, or was it Fred? I don't remember. Body swapping, where the guy gets excited about being in the girl's body and starts like grabbing the boobs and stuff in a mirror. It was just like very much like not very kid-friendly feeling. It was very strange. I'm sure there's other weird stuff in it. It was Fred. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it was Fred. Which is weird because I would not expect that kind of behavior from him. The evil scrappy dude. There's multiple scenes with him. This is bizarre, man. Young Saucepot, thank you for the 2 months. There's a tire monster in the second one that legit scared me. How did they even get a second one? Scooby-Doo. Ew! Yeah, that's gross. He looks like, Icor. It's an Icor. Yeah? He's just like he's an Igor that needs a bath. He just needs a bath. In my opinion. I don't like these things, they're freaky. We gotta see them in Majora's too. No! Who watches superhero movies today? I won't watch any Marvel stuff, but I've been enjoying some of the stuff that DC's put out. I think I talked before how it's funny how it's done like a 180 that like you couldn't pay me to go see a DC live action film. Like you could not pay me to make me go see fucking Flash. No one apparently have all bombed financially. Yeah, it's deserved. Like, what the hell? What was the last one that I saw? I can't even think of the fucking names of it. Is it just... Yeah, I remember seeing the Captain Marvel movie with my mom. And it was just like... I think that was the movie, because I have not even seen all the Marvel movies. I'm not, like, a big Marvel fan to begin with. But it was like, that movie was like, damn, this shit is dead. This shit is dead. We're still writing like girl power, like empowerment stuff in the year of our Lord 2019. Help. Not that that's like inherently bad, but it's like exhausting to see. Like, write real characters, write real, like, I don't know, conflicts or something, write a real message. Blech. I don't know. I had similar complaints about the Minecraft movie. Been a few years since I last cared at all about MCU. I was never really into it. It was like my mom would want to go see it, so I go see it with her. I told y'all about when we watched, was it Civil War? Yeah, when we watched Civil War and Black Panther showed up and my mom got really excited and turned and said, Catman! Catman! It was fun until Endgame. I don't remember Endgame. Which was Endgame? Is that the one? Oh, that's the actual, like, defeat of Thanos movie. Is this where the no, I don't think I will? Okay. I like Avengers Endgame. Because it gave one of my favorite images. No. No, I don't think I will. I don't remember shit from these movies, man. I just remember like this, and then I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark, as he disintegrates into dust. And then Joe Biden. No! Kinda looks like him, doesn't he? The feet of Thanos movie. No! Never seen him. Highly recommend Daredevil. I have watched Daredevil. I like Daredevil. I probably need to rewatch it though. I barely remember anything. I have such a horrible— Ow! I'm fine. I hit my elbow. Ow. Okay. Ow. My desk. I want a new desk. I hate this stupid desk. I hate it. I don't want it anymore. I want a tiny desk that doesn't have glass and doesn't hurt me. But I don't know what I'm gonna do about having a drawer. I can't imagine having my keyboard up higher. I think it's gonna hurt me. How do you have your keyboard on top of your desk? Like where your mouse is? Like, do you not have like your— It's not weird to have your arm way up in the air? It's a big L-shaped desk with glass. Don't ever buy a desk with glass. I don't know why the freak I did that. Silence, so it's not hard. How high is your chair? I can't really put my chair any higher, but it's because I have a drawer. Costco's already perfected the folding table. Should I become folding table pilled? Should I become folding table pilled? Chair is elevated so it doesn't bother me. I couldn't put my chair up any higher because my drawer would block my legs, and I already hit my knees on that enough. The clown music. It's not clown music! This is Mission 20! I think it does play in a theme park though. It's not clown music! What other superhero stuff I've seen? I mean, I like DC animated films. I love Flashpoint. Dark Knight. Turns. Really, really good. Done watch-alongs quite a few. I have seen The Killing Joke. I have talked about The Killing Joke. I love the second half of the movie. The first half of the movie, I feel like that guy's name is gonna show up on fucking Epstein's list. Probably needs to be crucified or something. Genuinely. But the second half, I like it, but I don't like talking about it because if I say like, oh, I like part of Killing Joke, then it's like, oh yeah, the fucking pedo movie. Like, what the fuck? Disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, bro's on the list. Flashpoint memes are the reverse Flash. Yeah. That movie is... I'm glad the memes are there because maybe it makes people watch it. That movie is genuinely, like, really good movie. I love Flashpoint. I don't know how many times I've seen it. I've done multiple watch-alongs in the past with it. Flashpoint's so good. Yeah, that's why the kind of live-action version that they did, but is not really, you know. I know it's not from Flashpoint, but I love that it was me buried. That is in Flashpoint. Well, I guess maybe like I don't know, because it's in a comic version. I don't know if that's originally from there, but yeah. Unless I'm mistaken on something, my brain's just like melting. The Flash action series? It's from the movie. It's from the movie. Towards the end, I think, if I recall. You should watch it. It's a good movie. Go watch it. Go watch it. Go watch it. Have a collection of DC animated films. New ones aren't as good. Killing Joe out of Batman with Batgirl was terrible. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That was disgusting and nasty. I don't think they needed to do that to have what Joker does in that movie be impactful. I don't know. It was just fucking weird. It was just weird as hell. What did I got like a while ago? It's a collection. Where is it? I have like a Blu-ray collection. I'm not seeing it on Google. I'm too lazy to look more. But I like just rewatching every once in a while. Yeah, Killing Joke is great if you skip the whole first half of the movie. It's about Joker 2, what happens to him? No, it's about the Killing Joke movie, where they add in something really fucking disgusting and weird for no reason other than writers in the veiled fetish again. Just fucking bizarre. I don't know, man. Imagine doing that to your friend, too. How are you gonna do that to your friend? I don't know. Fucked up, man. I never saw the Joker movie. Like I said, you couldn't pay me to see DC live action. I know it got good reviews and stuff afterwards, but I was just like... Ugh. Ugh. Joker was alright. People were talking like it was the second coming of Christ or something, and I didn't know if it was because it was like actually a good movie or because the rest of DC live action is so absolutely dog shit that it seemed good in comparison. That's what it felt like to me. It felt like maybe it was just like a pretty good movie, but because the rest of DC is so fucking horrible, it was like, oh my god, it's so good, guys. DC's coming back. You know? Just watch the last scene. Oh yeah, that's what I heard too. I heard it's just Taxi Driver. I heard it's just a remake of Taxi Driver. Look at Thing with the 3 months. Joker and Phoenix. Joker movie is not a superhero movie. It's a psychological horror / drama. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was very much like other ones they were putting out. But yeah, I remember... What DC movies did I go see? I saw some of the live action during that era. I remember seeing Wonder Woman. I think I saw any Superman. Oh yeah, have y'all, some of y'all, because when I talked about Superman, I don't think many of y'all had seen the movie yet. If you've gone and seen it, did you like it? Touhou cannot act. That's one thing about a lot of like the modern DC live action that was like not good. It just felt very stiff. It felt very stiff. I don't know. Better than I expected. It was fun. Haven't watched it. Have not. Only saw Man of Steel and Batman vs Superman. I heard Batman vs Superman was meow. It was the best movie until people realized Hodo has very questionable acting ability. She looks nice. I think she looks good for Wonder Woman. But yeah, the acting, it was a very stiff movie. I think that's the best. Like, I feel like the movie needs to be spritzed with like water or something, if that makes sense. It's very like dried out. It needs some water. Yeah. How does that happen? Dark Souls became Dark Knight today. Oh yeah. How did I do a pre-game yap for something that's not even a game? Batman vs Superman was awful. Let's make something interesting. Comic storyline, Bush Badly. That's what I saw about the Flash movie. Which there's other reasons that I do not like the Flash movie, which I have ranted about many times before. And I probably should not anymore before I get hit by YouTube with like making threats or something. But I made a lot of threats this stream. I should probably calm down. Should not make credible threats against people in the movie industry. Find a yap where there wouldn't even be one. Yeah, but a planned yapping stream? I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what to do. I just stare at the wall. Only thing I see on the movie is the reverse gif of Flash put a baby in the microwave. I just do not like the actor for Flash. Needs to be institutionalized. Immediately. And that's being very kind. I'm saying that very nicely. I think that's the best, how would you say? Outcome. There we go. Sorry, I'm still fucking lobotomized from Ice Cube staring at the goddamn screen. Dude, a predator, kidnapper, like stores guns around children. Like this is a lot. It's a lot. Drug addict, which is pretty normal for like Hollywood, but it's like to that extent that like there's like mental health issues happening to this. This person doesn't need a platform. They need help. Need help. Sad. Sad. I don't like seeing like mental illness up like that. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, we're supposed to talk about Dark Souls 2. There was something else I wanted to talk about. Have I tweeted about anything? Oh, wait, this is the Counter-Strike tweet. Oh yeah, there was something else I wanted to rant about too. I think YouTube should require you to watch the video before you can comment on it. I'm getting fussy. Getting fussy. Okay, where is the Counter-Strike video? I posted a little Counter-Strike video and I said my brain was broken. And I said, I think people thought I was posting it because of the kill. Which it was a nice kill because I clutched that round. However, that was not why I posted the clip. You can't even see anything happening on the screen. Battlefield 6. I've not tried out Battlefield 6 yet. I think I have to go change my BIOS settings to play Battlefield 6. And I don't really have time to sit down and play it for like more than an hour or two. Like I don't feel inclined to because I don't really want to play by myself. So I'm not gonna do all that just to play for like an hour by myself. If I do a collab or something, then yeah, sure. But I'm not doing all that. There's a 100 player queue. The queue goes pretty fast, I've heard. Queue goes pretty fast, but Yeah, security should have been enabled by default. I remember specifically having an issue with it when I swapped my motherboard. I remember having to either like, I had to like turn it on and then turn it back off or something when I first got my new CPU, because something was like I couldn't access any of my data and I had to like do something funny. Security, I'm pretty sure it was that. Let me see. Yeah, it was. It wasn't letting me access my stuff, so I either had to turn it back on or turn it back off, but it was like really scary. I thought that I just completely lost all my data, which I backed up stuff, but the thought of like having to fix all of that, especially when it was like a quick upgrade I was trying to do so I could still stream that week, was like a whole mess. When I switched to 11 layers month, I'll disable the requirement. Well, this was specifically when I got my new like motherboard and upgraded my RAM and upgraded my CPU. I don't think you should use my weird situation as like if you should do that or not, if you should have it on or not. I would say you should research and see what's good for you. But yeah. Windows 11 was supposed to require it, but seems like in the end it doesn't. Yeah, I originally had 10 and then I upgraded to 11. But I know that you can... Like, apparently it's not required. We're having to do something funky. And the reason I even upgraded to 11 is like for something that I don't even need anymore. Well, I guess I still do, because I think my motherboard has updated Wi-Fi, but... everything's annoying! Blech. i7. Oh, you got an Intel CPU? I'm sorry. I am sorry. Gonna have to upgrade to 11 because the security updates being in it. Yeah. 11 really isn't that bad if you just get like... You debloat it and turn off all the telemetry and go through all the settings and stuff. Yeah. Waiting for a VTuber to answer, none of that use Linux. Maybe there are VTubers that use Linux, but they sure as hell don't play games, and they probably have a hell of a time trying to stream and stuff. Or people have come in here and told me that I should just switch to it, and it's like, yeah, let me make my life like 5 times harder. More of a pain to deal with stuff. It's Windows 10 with the UI update, basically the same. There are some differences in it that are really weird, but... Does it even run on Linux? No. Like, nothing that we need does. But people are just like, oh, well, you can just run a VM inside of this. And it's like... It's like how people would tell me all the time, like, oh, don't use Adobe, use this instead. And it's like... Adobe has a chokehold on the industry. If you are interacting with other people that use Adobe, you cannot use a non-Adobe product and output a Adobe file and send it to them. Because it's gonna be fucked up. Why are you talking shit about my friend in my chat? Watch yourself. Adobe has become so horrible. Adobe has been horrible. They generally like extort you. If you get into... You have to pay money to exit from your Adobe plan. Which I think there was a lawsuit over it. So maybe it's not a thing anymore. I assume it still is. But... Like, if you have your yearly plan for Adobe subscription and then you try to exit out, then you have to pay, like, the rest. Like, they'll be like, okay, well then pay $600. Like, it's insane. Just pirate Adobe software. Well, if you're actually working in the industry and, like, having to send files and stuff, you can't do that. Because shit gets non-compatible. And if you're sending out a file for something that's like a, you know, several $1,000 job, you need to make sure that shit's right. But I don't really use any Adobe stuff anymore. I used to use Illustrator for my stuff. I don't really do any like contract work that needs Adobe stuff anymore. I like After Effects for editing. There's really no other video editing program that works like After Effects, sadly. You can replace Premiere pretty easily with other stuff. I'm a big fan of CapCut, even though I think it's probably like Chinese spyware, but it has built-in lossless music support. It has built-in WebP support. You can put in video files that are like 50 gigabytes and no problem. You put in a 50 gigabyte file into Premiere, it crashes, it shits itself. You can put like lossless music files in there. You cannot put WebPs. You have to download people's like plugins and they don't even work with the shit. CapCut is great. Everything's better these days. The reason I say that is CapCut is owned by TikTok. They're the same company. So when TikTok, I was working on video projects, and when TikTok was temporarily banned in the US, I couldn't use my fucking video editing software because it was also banned in the US. Yeah, CapCut is great. It's very like intuitive. It's very powerful. You can do a lot with it if you can think of ways to do it. It's how I do all my fan cam stuff, my little edits. It's very fast running. You know, anytime like I have a clip that I want to do, like Windows built in, it used to not do this. It started at some point during 10, I think. If you have a video and then you try to trim it down with the Windows like photo viewer, it turns everything into 30 FPS. So CapCut, you drag it in, crop it, export, you're good to go. Fucking annoying, man. Fucking annoying. But yeah, sadly there's no really alternative to After Effects. I've heard DaVinci is good. I've not used DaVinci. It seems very... I don't think bloated is the right word, but DaVinci is like... How do I say this? There's just some things that are a bit learning curve. Yeah, it has a little bit of GIMP in it. If you know what I mean. It has a little bit of GIMP in it. There's some, like, some of the design stuff is not super intuitive. Yeah. But yeah, I love After Effects. Incredible. Do really all those like really freaky trailers I used to make for like my event streams and stuff was After Effects. I've done a few videos in Premiere, but Premiere is so fucking laggy, and you can't like all of my like clips that I have when I like use my replay buffer for like video game footage. They're like several gigabytes large because it's like I want to have the best quality I can get in case I need to zoom in or anything. You drag it into Adobe's program, which by the way has been around for fucking ever. It's Adobe. And it can't handle video files that are several gigabytes large. And I thought, okay, maybe my computer's just shit. But CapCut has no problem. CapCut has no problem. I can drag in my entire folder that's like 500 gigs of fucking Counter-Strike footage, and it's just like, okay, let's go. I don't know. Premiere's honestly dog water. Just use AE. How to explain over and over to someone not new to editing Premiere. Use Premiere only for post-production. Yeah, AE is for like motion graphics and like more advanced editing things. I think I'd rather like eat a wasp than try to do like green screen shit in Premiere versus AE. Adobe out of their TS, anything you edit can be fed to their AI. I'd believe it with like their online stuff. I don't know about just in general with their files, but they've had AI built into it for a while. Eat a wasp. Yeah, I was trying to think of like something that sucks that isn't like suicide. I would rather die. No, I don't want to. I'd rather eat a wasp. I love Resolve, but I hate how hardware acceleration isn't available in the free version. It lags on my 4090. What the heck? Why is that a paid feature? Huh? Maybe PC is shit. Dude, I have an actual jump from the DDR2 error that account for my DDR3 and DDR4 box for encode. These are general computers. It's not an encoding thing. It's just like working within the user interface. Like when you move them around the program, however it's programmed to like deal with that stuff, like handle the movement and everything, it just shits itself. The heck? Okay. It's awfully laggy, yeah. It's just... Premiere in general just crashes. Back in the day, it was like... If you use fucking Sony Vegas or use Premiere, they both crash. They both make you want to die. You know, it is what it is. There was a program I used to use, but I can't think of what it's called. And I remember... Like... Everyone used the same... Like, if you wanted to borrow it... everyone used the same... Somehow you could use the same, like, license key. So I remember, like, going to a YouTube video that had a license key in the comments section. And every time I, like, wanted to install and use it, I could just use that same key and it would just work. I feel kind of bad. Maybe I should go, like, buy that program because I used to do so much with it. I remember Windows Movie Maker. I love the Windows Movie Maker, transitions and stuff. But it was something that started with an N. Video editing software. Best video editing software. Free. Okay, but I need it from like 2000, 2010s. 2010. Oh, here we go. List of video editing software. Non-commercial. DaVinci, no. Active, discontinued. I don't see it on here. What the heck? What was it called? I'm pretty sure it had a free version that you could use. You just couldn't output stuff in certain, Oh, was it open source? I don't think so. You know people edit in Blender? People do that. I think people that edit in Blender are very powerful and scary. That terrifies me. Oh, wait, that's what it was. It was a video pad. I think I'm thinking of Noteworthy, which is my music sheet program that I use. It was a video pad. Wow, look at this image. This is what I used. Because it could output... It could do nicer looking videos than Windows Movie Maker. Look at all those transitions that you can use. Wow, incredible. Look at this old ass UI with the gradient buttons and stuff. You don't see that anymore. This is what I use because I would put subtitles and stuff too. And trying to do that in any other program fucking sucked. So this one you could actually put like subtitle files into it, like type it up on a text file and then import it. Or you would put them as annotations on YouTube. And then YouTube got rid of the annotations because they fucking hate you. And now your video has no subtitles because they deleted it and swapped the captions. Miserable. Back in my day, I used to have interactive YouTube videos that were like point and click adventures. Built into YouTube. Can't do that anymore. Sad. You used to be able to like have a public link that anyone could put annotations on your video. So there are videos just like covered in annotations because anyone could add them. Annotation YouTube. Let me find a picture of like one of the old videos I know they're on. And make sure there's no bad words on this. And there we go. Oh my god, it's gigantic. Back in the day. Oh, there's a GIF! Wait! Yay! You would watch a video with these and this is what it would look like. Cause they'd just be popping up. The old days. God, the way they text and everything, the fucking little faces. Failser. This is so 2000s. Justin Bieber. Niku Niku Doga. Niku Niku Doga has the scrolling. They don't have like annotations like that. Those you could have like different shapes and they could link and stuff. Niku Niku, you do like different colors and things. And kind of make like built-in captions, but it's not really the same thing. I'm having to click off a TNT video saying inappropriate words. No! No! Sorry, I'm eating little things. Yeah, you could make like links in the videos, so you could have like... You could also hide them. You could have like invisible annotations that you would click at like a certain part and find it. It was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool. Nico's scroll text was super cool. I don't think it's here. I actually have. I've used it for a karaoke stream before. I have an overlay for it. Where is it at? Copyright. Let me see. Dum, dum, dum. 19, 20. Okay, there we go. It only works with Twitch though, because YouTube has a horrible API that doesn't fucking work because it's garbage. That goes. Yeah. What the heck? Audience was wholesome. It was different. I wouldn't say it was wholesome. It was like the Wild West. People were a lot less... The internet is so poisoned nowadays, it's hard to tell what is real and not because there's so many bots. There's so many bots. Like, I'm betting you, like, 80% of, like, the genuinely, like, hateful, jaded people that you see are not real. Especially with Twitter. Yeah, older internet used to be smaller. Cringe culture wasn't a thing, so kids could act as kids. So there were people... I think cringe culture killed a lot of, Jaded isn't the right word, but I can't think. Like, hostile behavior. Also, Popular, thank you, Supa. So before we get to the DS2 topic, what expired 40k deep dive? I'm assuming it was 40k. I don't remember. I was just like, I'm just gonna read. I don't remember how I got on it. Probably something had happened. I ended up asking questions to my brother. Oh my god, my mom texted me. Reminds me, I need to probably call my brother, text him or something. Also, John, thank you for the 24 months, 2 years. It gives me conniptions. Minging. It's minging. Yeah, stuff was more toxic, but it was like a different kind of toxic. Like... I wish I could explain how it was. Nowadays, the problem is everyone comes into every conversation with bad faith. That wasn't as much of a thing there. It was like a different way that people interacted. You know? Isn't that the Twitter nets? No, people do it on YouTube too. People do it on YouTube 100% and other websites too. Discord definitely, yeah. Talk to like trash talk, not I'm calling your employer. Well, also just like the kind of language that was used back then was different. 4-year-old being a jackass, much easier to slide than a 30-year-old. Oh, 14-year-old. I was gonna say a 4-year-old online talking shit to people. I love it. I love it. Less malicious? I don't know. It was a different kind of malicious. Because, like, if you piss someone off, you may or may not get, like, a zip bomb sent to your fucking email or something. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people were not as scared of causing, like, property damage to an extent. If that makes sense. They'll DDoS your fucking website, you know? Because you pissed them off. They'll hack your YouTube channel. It was very different. But it wasn't like out of like I need you, like, I want to find you and kill you and I need you to die. It was just like, you pissed me off, so I'm gonna hack your channel. Lol. Like, it wasn't like a deep-seated hatred, if that makes sense. I mean, some people were like, you know, deep-seated hatred wanting to kill people, but it was very different. It was different. Yeah, how can you make your homepage? Yeah, a lovely sir, married gentleman presenting himself to you. Yeah. It's very, very different. It was very different. I don't know. I've always said a big problem was COVID. COVID brought a lot of, I hate to say normies, but it brought a lot of normies online and I don't know. Can't like cope with online normal culture. If that makes sense. Also, have you guys put people insane? Yeah, people are just kind of dumb. I think COVID definitely made it like worse. Like obviously, cell phones are definitely a thing too because the wide adoption of cell phone across the world brought like so many people online that never would have been online. Like the internet became more accessible to the entire world because of cell phones. But also, definitely during COVID, you saw more people entering into like, I guess fandom spaces specifically that never would have done it if COVID was not a thing. And they were online more than they would have been before because of that. Your VR chat got ruined by it. Good, VR chat's always been shit. I don't know. I don't have anything good to say about VR chat. I don't think that even before COVID, deranged people play that. But that's like people like living in it. Steve Jobs. But yeah, I think COVID brought more of like people being fans of things interacting with other fans online, and then became very much like, oh, you don't know how to do this, and your way of like coping with people disagreeing with you or having a different thought about, I don't know, a charactership or something like that is that you go fucking ballistic. Scary. Not very good. Still traumatized the movie we watched last night. Hi, Suni. I was talking about how you had to like take a break because it was so overstimulating during the scene where he was like calling his daughter and then his son was calling him and he was on phone with the president and like 3 generals and was like going on mute while he was texting the NASA lady, and he was watching like Twitter videos and fucking sending drone strikes and hitting the easy button. They forgot about the easy button. You know, I attribute the super. I used to go in discussion assuming the other person knew something I didn't. I wonder how much they're lying or BSing me. Yeah. I think part of it is that like specific specialized forums and stuff are not a thing anymore. Everything, like there's no really long format discussion boards. Now everything is like super quick chat rooms, stuff like that, super short tweets, etc. Super quick, you know, writing in chat of stream. And it's a very different way of interacting. Yeah. So I think that's definitely like a big issue to why, because if you go to a forum about something and you're talking with other people into it, it's like they're having to sign up for that forum. They're having to write like a well thought out reply because you can't just say, yeah, you know, or you can't just like, you know, write one little thing or whatever. I don't know. Rocket League, nice save, nice save. Rocket League is so toxic, but it's like the great kind of toxic. Lunch break, so have a good one, Speckle Box. David, I think it's super. My biggest issue, I think, is noted increasing. Can I speak slower? The biggest issue, I think, is I've noticed an increasing number of people treating the internet or their game community like it's real life. Yeah, because they're online so much. Sorry. They're just online so much. You lose touch of reality if you don't touch grass. Things are more important than they really are. Bro, how is cyberbullying real? Ha ha ha. Just walk away from the screen, like turn the monitor off. Silly. Yeah, stuff's more centralized. There's not really like specific spaces where you can go and talk to people about a specific thing. People lie for attention, which happened before. But because there's so many more people, it's just more common. And the way the social media works is you get incentivized, you know, for getting attention, for lying, for things like that. Like it's incentivized nowadays to create drama, to cause problems, to act like a little cunt, you know? Because, yeah, engagement, especially if it's like even with like streamers and stuff, like I feel bad for artists. It's so hard if you are not pumping out stuff 24/7. You just fucked. You're incentivized to behave in bad ways because the algorithms encourage that kind of thing, because people interact with it more because they get rage baited. Like I was talking about with Rocco, Mega 64, people getting rage baited. It was just crazy to see to me. But I guess people just don't know Mega 64 nowadays. Galactic Supa, some people treat fictional characters like real people, and real people like fictional characters. Yep. Vtubers are not real. Streamers are not real. It's okay to harass and I guess like people that like SWAT streamers and stuff like that, or like stalk them because they don't see them as like real people. And then you get like Undertale fans that if you're not playing pacifist route, they think you're a real life murderer. And they report you until you get fucking banned. Funny. Funny. A lot of people who do like swatting and stuff though are like kids. They don't like have full empathy or understanding of people yet. I kind of want to play Deltarune, because I played Undertale. I never streamed it, but I like the game. It's fun. Deltarune seems fun and silly. But if I kill something in Deltarune, I might have kids that think I'm a real life murderer and they're gonna get me. You know? That's scary. Deltarune's great. It looks fun. It looks very charming. I like the music. I like Rude Buster. That's a good song. Deltarune is real good. The new chapters are super fun. Yeah, I watched Emma play a little bit. But I don't want a bunch of kids in my chat. I don't want a bunch of kids in my chat, man. Just tell him he's next. You're next. I'll kill you too. You think that you would get a little into drama in the future to farm a little? No. Fuck no. Fuck no. Drama's exhausting, man. I can't deal with shit. I don't have like the wherewithal to deal with bullshit, man. I don't know. If I get to the point that I have to like stir up drama to keep like relevancy as a streamer or something, I'll just quit. That's pathetic. I think drama stuff is pathetic. Anytime I see people, well, not people, if I see VTubers on Twitter getting involved in drama, I mute them. If there's like a drama situation going on that people keep talking about, because everybody and their grandma has to give their 2 cents about some situation. It's like no one... That's the problem with social media, is it's made people think that everyone needs to know all of their thoughts on everything, even if they're not related to a situation at all. You know, and they have nothing to add to it. But, you know, I have to tell people this little bit. Even though it has nothing to do with anything. So it's like... Yeah, who? Who? Asked. Yeah, I just mute it. If there's like a big thing that everybody and their grandma is talking about, I add the muted words to my Twitter. I mean, as much as I like can't stand this stuff, I'm also not here like complaining about people talking about it a lot, even though it's so prevalent, because you can just go into your settings and like there are settings to hide stuff. You know, you control what's on your timeline for the most part. So Derpy guy, thank you for the 28 months. Hi, how's everyone doing? Good. We talked about War of the Worlds with Ice Cube, and then we talked about superhero movies, and it's an hour and a half. We've not talked about Dark Souls 2. Ah! And I still have something else I want to talk about too. No! Now we're talking about people on Twitter and just online in general. Rage baiting. Not even rage baiting, just people talking about whatever new hot thing of the day happened in the Vtuber community. But yeah, I have so many. I'm not gonna read them out. I'm just gonna go look. But I have so many like muted words on my Twitter because I don't care to see it. It's exhausting. I have a lot of accounts muted because I don't want to see it. I'm not interested. I don't know. I don't like blocking. I think blocking is kind of like weird. But if you mute, I think if people interact, you can still see it. Yeah. So it just keeps it from appearing on my timeline. I block OnlyFans people. Yeah, I block the women of the night and the people that spam like the same thing again and again and again under posts that I see under multiple posts because I don't want them to get ad money off of me. But yeah, whenever there's like some specific streamer has like a drama blow up or whatever, I just mute their name and then I don't have to see about it. But then also it means I have no clue what the fuck is going on. But honestly, there's never anything going on that's like I need to know. Like there's no reason to know about everything that's going on. I guess it can fill your curiosity, but I don't know, man. I got too many other things to do. I don't really care. I just want people to get along. I think it'd be great if people could get along and be nice and play video games and talk and do your job and make yummy dinner. I think more people should make yummy dinner. I bet they would be happier if they did that. Guess I think the bits is Sleepy's world and she's living it. And exactly. So I don't want to see all the crazy stuff. People getting along, asking too much. I just want people to get along. I want to get along with people. I just want to do my thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I want to do my thing. I just want to grill for God's sake. Look what my mama drew! Ayami mama. Look! I have Seifuku. Sailor uniform dress shirt with little baby frog. Isn't it so cute? It's so cute! It's so cute! I love it. I'm so lucky. I'm lucky, lucky, lucky. I'm lucky to have such a nice YouTuber mama. Ayami love. I like Ayami. She was very funny to meet. She liked my presents that I gave her. She said on stream she was wearing a hair clip that I gave her during the stream. She pulled it out and showed it, and I was like, ah, that's mine. I do that. I did that. Ugh. I feel like I need to like cough. I hope I'm not getting sick. I think it's just like allergy congestion or something, or like the weather. It's so icky. It's so icky. I'm taking super. I just want to focus on my salad, sleepy. Exactly. I just want to grill for God's sake. Can I put that in my room? Is he still here? Okay, yeah, he's still on the balcony. I can't remember if Mario is still here. Do they have a picture of it? Oh, it's out of stock. Damn, I wonder if they're ever gonna restock it. The Commando Store grill flag. I use this flag to help dampen sound in my room. It's like draped over. Where can I put this? Gotta figure out how to. I'll be like the Schemo kids and just have like a bunch of flags on my ceiling and like posters and stuff. I don't think it looks very good. Oh, it looks very good. Oh yeah, they ended up DMing me. I was like, uh-oh, I'm a snitch. Uh-oh, I think they were just curious about about what listing had that fucking cursed ass evil review. I don't know if they took it down or not, but it was... I was like, uh-oh. I have so much Commando Store stuff, man. I need to stop buying things. I don't have room for stuff. Oh. I don't have room for stuff. Why is Mario there? He just is. What's wrong with him? Relatable. Yep. I will continue to buy gumballs. Despite having no room. Help. Do you get stun locked when cleaning Cutter? I just... You buy a Tupperware container and you put stuff in it. Gumballs. Yeah, they have gacha. They have gacha like every once in a while. And you buy the little gashapon, and then you get a Russian ice pick in the mail. And you're like, okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this, but I have this now. I live in the South. It's fucking sweltering hot. I don't think I need an ice pick, but you know, if something happens, I have this now. Tupper, where the fuck is the lid? Get a container thingy. Get a container holder. Have a nice little organizer. My mama got me. Salt chocolate covered coffee beans. Yum. But yeah, it's just like it's a gacha, but for the funny milsurp stuff and stuff they also make. They have some cool original stuff, like the cool tracksuit. They got the heat rig, the better heat rig, not the shitty Forgotten Weapons heat rig. Which I think they just restocked. They just restocked the heat rigs. I think I retweeted something about that. So if you want that, you should get it. It's very cool. Very, very cool. I've had one for a few years. It is much too big for me. However, it makes me very happy to have it because that's like my favorite movie. Pick for... What is an ice pick for? Yeah, it's for breaking ice. You break up ice. You crawl. Yeah. I've never used an ice pick before. I've used an ice scraper, like for a windshield. That's about it. Take the bigger lid and put all the smaller lids in it. You could buy another Tupperware container to put the lids in. A container for the lids. Yeah? Okay. Maybe I just won't talk about the other thing. So I hiccup. Because it's been an hour and a half. Oh yeah, I'm gonna remind you again. Let's just put him in the corner. Is he just permanently gonna be here? There we go. Okay, he's just here for now. The other thing I was just gonna complain about something, but I don't feel like complaining because no one likes to hear complaining. Even if it's like a silly thing. But I realized something and I was like, wait a minute. I'm right and you're wrong. You're objectively wrong. Stop doing this. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're gonna be curious. I just wish people would watch the video before commenting. That's all I'm gonna say. Stop commenting before you watch a video. Because what you are commenting has already happened. The BGM, this is the music from Elebits on the Wii. Elebits. It's a Konami game. Where it's kind of like Katamari, but the other way around. Or instead of making a big ball, instead you're taking everything and like throwing it into space. Yeah. Putting the ice cube next to Mario. I don't think he can fit out there. Mario, you can't go on the balcony because Mario bites people. Or I guess he jumps on them. Does Mario eat? I don't think I've ever seen Mario eat. He touches mushrooms, but he doesn't eat them. Yeah, it's Elebits. It's I think it's fun. It's not really great. It's a fun game. It's not like really, really well done. But it's very, very silly. Very silly. Oh yeah. I'll kind of do the Spark Notes version. Old games were not okay. I think modern retro games and virtual console has psyoped people into believing that. Am I getting pinged? Okay. Nice. Pretty art. Psyop people into believing that games look a certain way. Retro games look a certain way. They did not look like that back in the day. Because of the screens. Screens did things to sprites that made them appear certain ways. I'm gonna try to figure out a way that I can do kind of an in-between thing for Doom. It's a rail shooter? No, it's not a rail shooter. Huh? You can freely move around. There's a RPG game on the DS too. It's interesting. No CRT, no 15 FPS, yeah. CRT is a lot of upgrade. It is super cool. It is super cool how stuff used to appear, and it fucking sucks ass how bad things look nowadays because it's like not properly preserved, you know? And I think also people have been kind of psyoped into thinking like, oh, well, it's supposed to look this way. But it's like, I don't think that's how it was designed to look. Like here's a PC98 game that uses dithering so that when it appeared on older screens, it would be kind of a mix of the colors. Yeah? It's more of like, it looks smooth. Like a lot of old sprites look 3D when they're shown on correct screens. But when you see them properly crisp, it looks like shit. It looks garbage. I remember thinking like, I mean, Donkey Kong Country still looks like 3D-ish, but I remember thinking like, you know, I mean, obviously the Dracula picture. Let me get the Dracula picture because that's like the most famous one, I think, for showing like how stuff did. I remember thinking that Donkey Kong Country and Mario RPG had like 3D, like I thought that they had 3D sprites because of the way that they would appear on like screens back then, because it did kind of have like a smoothing effect. Like here you go. Sorry, this is gigantic. But it's like, it's a shame how much is like lost. How much of like the detail is lost because of the screens that we have today. Like having more fidelity has kind of ruined older games. And it's not as bad with like modern retro stuff, which that's why I think it's like people look at modern retro style games, which are designed to look the way they do on modern, you know, screens. But it was not like this with older games, and I don't think it's like, you can tell with some stuff that it's not how they necessarily intended you to look at it. Yeah, depending on how many scan lines and stuff there are, like things can be a lot different. I think a really good example of this is obviously Dracula from Castlevania, where he looks fucking weird as hell on his actual proper crisp sprite. you know? But when that same sprite was on like an older TV, there's kind of like a blending effect that was going on. Like it looks 3D. Yeah. Mitchell over taking the membership for 6 months. Hi Sleepy, I got fired, so a lot of free time. Which order out to play the Dark Souls series? You can start at 1, I guess. I've not played all of them, so I can't tell you. Sorry about your job though. I hope you can find something better. Hope you can find a better job. Thank you. I guess 1. I don't know. Some people might say Demon Souls. I would like to play it if you can play that. Maybe that'd be a good one to start with. You just gotta squint. You can play Castlevania like this. But yeah. I don't know. I think it's interesting. Let me find some other ones. I think it's like some old SNK stuff. Like this one's crazy. Look at that. That's crazy to me. How different that is. There's a fighting... Was it SNK? Was it SNK? Where is it? Can I show this? This has a butt. But I think this one looks really, really good. I don't think it's too inappropriate. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII I think is also a pretty good example of like how... Like the sprites themselves look already really good, even today. But the smoothing effect made them look like painted portraits, in my opinion. This one, it turns 3D. There's a butt. Watch out. Children, avert your eyes. But look at that huge, like, difference in how much... How much, like, detail there is lost. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of sad. But yeah, I had a thought about something when I was playing Doom, and I was like, there's gotta be some kind of in-between, because I did not think... Like, people were hating the texture filtering, but also it's like... I'll have to mess with the settings and find an in-between for it. Because games were not meant... Like, I'm already not playing OG Experience, but visually, it would not have looked like how it does without texture filtering. But I think because we think like, oh, okay, well, like, pixel sprites is retro, so that's retro experience. But it's like, that's not what it looked like back in the day. And I could tell looking at the sprites for Doom that they were intending for it to like it has, I can see like similar things going on with them. Similar things going on with them that like, that kind of like look. Where it's like, oh, this is meant to be smoothed out. Okay, here's a Donkey Kong one, too. Look at him, he's so 3D. That's crazy. Rare is just fucking cracked. Rare's just insanely cracked. That's crazy. I really thought that this game was 3D back in the day. I really thought this game was 3D. Favorite texture filter and slaughters the bitrate. See, you say that, but a texture filter that smooths down the game is going to go through encoding better than something that's just straight up pixels, because the more like detail there is in the thing, the worse it looks. That's why games with lots of like grass and stuff, specifically Tarkov had this issue where if a sharpening effect happened on the screen, it would just kill your bitrate. Like the smoother that stuff is, you used to wear a face shield to make the game look kind of like smeared, because it would make it look better on your screen. On your stream. Alino can get super. Same happens with DOS and PS1 games on old monitors and old TVs. Games really ticked your brain. Ticked your brain, forcing your brain to imagine the gap between the limited graphics and patterns on screen to create something fresh. Yeah. Very, very different. Very different. I think Donkey Kong still looks 3D even without like being on the screen though, but yeah, I'll have to mess with it and see what I can find. And some of this old stuff is just crazy. Crazy to me. But I was looking at like pictures of Doom on CRT and I'm like, yep. It looks 3D because it has that kind of blur effect. So, I gotta figure out an in-between for it. Figure out an in-between that people aren't gonna be upset about, because I do not like... I'm not a fan of just the... It's just too much noise. There's too much noise with, like... just straight up pixels, in my opinion. Is this rage baiting? No. No. It's genuinely my thoughts on this. I don't know. I just really like the Final Fantasy sprites, man. I love Tifa. I love sweet Tifa. So this fighting is super. If it helps you figure out a solution, Doom displayed it 3200 by 200, approximately 240p on a 4:3 resolution. There's probably a scanline mod as well. I had looked up like someone who had pictures of them playing it. And you can see it's not super pixely. It has like a smoothing effect on the game. And this isn't even like a super heavy one. Like, I thought the most obvious example is how 3D the skull here looks. How like smoothed things look on here. And I was like, okay, yeah. This is how they probably intended it to look. This is probably how they designed the game to look when they made it. Because, like, it's just... I think I commented that it's, like, really noisy. It still looks great. It looks great because this is how it was intended to be. Because it would have been on an older monitor. It wouldn't have been on, menus and mod. Okay. That skull is not a Doom thing, then. But even then, the rest of the graphics, like the sprites on the ground and everything, are very much like OG Doom, yeah? This one has a lot of scan lines going on. You can see it has that smoothing effect. It's not like super, you know. Point still stands, yeah. Keep a separate CRT monitor when you want to play games. Yeah, so I need to figure out like some kind of in-between for it. Because it definitely feels like it is not meant to be super pixely. But I gotta figure it out. There's a lot of settings on it, so I already went and changed some settings for next time. But yeah. Grab a homeless person, their CRT. You can probably find them. Separate CRT monitor, point a camera at it, and stream that. Where do I put it? I don't have no room. I don't have no room. I don't have no room. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Help. Is this just a chatting stream? Is this just a chatting stream now? I don't know. There's a lot of... I recommend if you find that stuff cool, go look up like a lot of older sprites. How they look like on it. On older monitors. It's super cool. It's super fun to see. Especially a lot of old fighting games. Looked really nice. Like... King of Fighters. Yeah? Look at that. Like the smoothness. The smoothness. Look at Kefka. Oh my god, he's fucking gigantic. Look at Kefka. How, like, smaller the face details look. The details just become a lot, like, smaller and precise. Super cool. Super cool. Yeah, I think PC98 games are, like, the most obvious of this. It's insane, like, some of the effects they did for PC98 games and how horrible that they look on modern monitors. But back in the day, they looked fine. They looked great, honestly. But nowadays, they look like garbage. It's very sad. That one kind of hurts my eyes. I'm not going to show you that. Or Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy is a good example, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Just interesting. I think it's cool. I like looking at art stuff. Had really high resolution with very limited color palette. They did some amazing stuff. Yeah! You know what? I'll just show it to you. It kind of hurts my eyes a little bit, but I think it's a really good example. Just like the Dithering one. It's a bit dark, But the right is like the actual sprites. And you can see how different they looked because of screens. But if you were to play this modernly, you know, it's like they're compensating for the lens. Yeah. But I think, like I said, I think people have been psyoped into thinking that retro games... Oh wait, Chrono Trigger is a great example. Like the smoothness. It's just like stuff is so much more smooth looking. Like it's blended. But we've been psyoped into thinking the right is correct. It's not. The right is not correct. Yeah? I think, in my opinion. I assume when they designed it back in the day, the left is what they intended it to look like. It looks bad. It looks weird because it's like, because of the colors, the contrast and stuff, it just looks like garbage in some places. But it's because it was gonna be, you know, left might be correct, but only on that specific TV. Well, yeah, but overall TVs like CRTs back then would have had more of a blurring effect. Like every TV is gonna look different back then. Every monitor is gonna look different. So there's gonna be like some variation, but it's still gonna be overall closer to what the artist intended than, you know, a perfect, like the perfect pixels of what we get today. I don't know. Just interesting. Just interesting, I think. Yeah, it's cool. I wish there was like, yeah, I wish there was an easy way. A lot of like ports of stuff made by companies that actually give a shit will have like a CRT kind of filter, which some of them are dog water and some of them aren't as dog water. But how much CRTs cost now? Yeah, I remember playing on like a big giant CRT, like I don't know, maybe like the screen was like the size of like one of my arm length. That was like what I got to play with growing up for a very long time. I don't think I ever got like a TV that wasn't that one until like Wii U era, because I was playing the Wii on that big old CRT because we just didn't buy stuff. I mean, my dad would buy, well, Dad had a big TV that was like a proper modern TV. However, playing games on it went into that weird thing I had talked about where I can't play a game for fun. I'm playing a game for entertainment for him. So I'm limited on the times at which I can do that and what I can do on there. So if I wanted to do something that I wanted to do, I had to play on the CRT. But yeah. Lunas, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, Eepy, yay. Yippee. And yes, thank you for the 3 months. Pock. Thank you. Yippee. But yeah. It was no link roll. Yeah. It was funny. People were like, oh, that's so cute, so based and stuff. And I was like, you try growing up in that kind of... You try growing up and dealing with that. See how you like it. He thought, like he had texted me like GoldenEye had like rudimentary graphics. He's a graphics purist. I remember he hated Wind Waker when it came out. My dad didn't even like use the internet. He was not into video games at all. But he was a Wind Waker hater. He was a Wind Waker hater. He was one of them. Yeah. He was like, wow, Twilight Princess is so realistic. Wind Waker, this looks like a cartoon. Ocarina of Time looks so realistic. Why does this not look realistic? So he liked the games like Skyrim visually, but he thought Skyrim was boring. He didn't want to watch Skyrim. He would tell my brother to not play it on the TV because it was boring. Honestly, he's right. He's right. If you have to put 50 mods onto a game to make the game decent to play, the game sucks. I'm not rage baiting, I genuinely think that. Bethesda is subsidized by the modding community. Did try like more like 200? God damn. God damn. Bad game, good mod platform. I like Oblivion. I really enjoyed Oblivion vanilla. But that game was just fucking bizarre. Yeah. Skyrim's only fun in VR for me. Ooh. Skyrim's so good, love the game that constantly crash. Did it crash as much back in the day? I hear people complain about that. I don't know if it was like as bad back in the day though. Like, if you want to play like New Vegas now on a modern PC and just play it out of the gate, good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. Well, this is a fever dream that worked. I love that the Goblin Wars is fucking broken and they just beat the shit out of those guys. Skyrim's always crashed a lot. See, we weren't PC gamers. We weren't PC gamers, so I don't know what was the typical PC experience. I don't remember it crashing like on the PlayStation when my brother would play. To be fair, I also don't know what the fuck my brother was doing. I felt like every time I was watching him play Skyrim, he was just running around the woods. I just remember running around in trees all the time. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. And fighting wild animals. PS3 had a bad glitch. Ooh. Don't remember Skyrim crashing a single time on console. I had a game crash on console recently. It was very bad. Actually, I meant to look it up and see if other people had had it happen. I was born to hunt wildlife, forced to build Gundam. Oh yeah, I want to tell something my mama had told me. I thought it was really cute. Okay, think of the super. Hey Sleepy, just landed a new job. Your off-kai keychain gave me elven luck during the interview. I'll be forever VOD status. Thanks, Sleepy. Oh, congrats! Congrats on the job. Yippee! Yippee! Nice, nice, nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Well, don't get in trouble for watching VTubers at work, okay? Do not get in trouble. I played Final Fantasy VII, and game went fine until I got to the final Sephiroth fight. Got through the first phase, and then the second, the game crashed. So I just looked up the ending on YouTube and watched it because I couldn't be asked to do all that again. I always watch VTubers that work on my second screen. No, don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. I'll be discreet. But congrats, that's exciting. It's OG Final Fantasy VII. OG. I don't think I have anything that can play. Well, I guess they're on PC now, aren't they? They make a Rebirth. Is 16's on PC now too, isn't it? What game isn't? Is Rebirth not on PC? I remember one game isn't yet, right? No, Rebirth is. In January. Rebirth is. Was 16 last year? Yeah, 16 was last year. Why does the Final Fantasy 16 demo have like horrible reviews? What's wrong with the demo? I have a PC and I play Final Fantasy 16. 16 felt like it came out of nowhere. But I don't know, I don't keep up with stuff, I guess. I think it's just because 15 took so long to come out and was such, like, development hell. It was like the Persona 5, you know? The 16 just fucking came out of, like, nowhere. The performance is trash. Yeah, because it's a Square Enix PC port. It's a Japanese PC port. I don't think you can even play Final Fantasy 13 on PC without mods. It's just like, it doesn't work. Yeah, no. You should never play a Square Enix PC port and expect it to, like, work fine. Something is going to be horribly wrong with it because Square Enix does not care about their ports, I swear. I don't know what it is. It's just, yeah, Japanese PC ports in general. I don't know if it's just because they're not as big in Japan, maybe? I don't know what the state of, like, PC gaming in Japan. But they're just not good. Like, even the Dark Souls ports. I had so many issues with the Dark Souls ports, like, having sound issues with Windows and, like, going to the wrong monitors and all kinds of stuff. Like, I had to have third-party stuff for 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure. That's silly. Console gamers in Japan. Yeah. I'm envious of console gamers. Just Cause 4 PC port literally can't use mouse and menu and has aim assist always on. They said you're garbage. You're garbage. You need aim assist now. Yeah, I don't know what it is. A lot of Japanese developers just don't got good PC ports. I mean, Monster Hunter. That's the most blatant one. Monster Hunter port was, like, not great, right? Ah! Okay, sorry. I was dropping stuff. You headshots with LMG from 200 meters? Maybe you're just really goated. Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition was famously bad on PC. I don't think you can change the resolution on that port. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's something called DS Fix. I remember people talking about that. But the game is pretty much unplayable without it. You can't even buy it anymore, though. I was looking at, like, the cost to get it. I think it's, like, $300, $400 for a key. It's like, oh, damn. If you want to, like, have it on your Steam library. Which is, like, pretty typical. I think for Metro, it's about the same price. What's that other game that's about, like, motorcycles or something that was really fucking garbage and weird? I remember, like, trying to find it for Bon. And the keys for that game are, like, $500, $600. Hopefully someone knows what I'm talking about. It's, like, impossible to buy the game. Like, I think, like... Was it Ride to Hell? Yeah, this game! I think even buying, like, copies of it are really expensive, right? No, there's a pre-owned copy for $40. Yeah, Steam key is $400 for this game for some reason. And the game's, like, really, like, fucking, like, garbage. Like, just... Like, it has really weird cutscenes or something, right? Like, what about this game makes it, like, what it is? Man, Deep Silver. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. It's one of the worst video games of all time. Gameplay, presentation, writing, voice acting, and technical glitches were all sources of condemnation. It's broken and janky. It sounds like it was Ubisoft before Ubisoft was a thing. The art for it looks so... This game looks so bad. Why do they look like fucking World of Warcraft models? AVIF file. I'm gonna kill a hostage. There we go. They look like old, like... They're a little bit better, but they look like... Don't they kind of look like old WoW models? This is a legit 1 out of 10 game. This is the war of the worlds with Ice Cube for video games. No, if I'm gonna play, I have a game. I have a game on my computer. I've not installed it. However, what is it called? I know what, like, the subtitle. Okay, it starts with V. There's a great, wonderful game. God, the fucking art that I want to play. That is, a bad game. It's like a garbage Assassin's Creed clone. It's called Vendetta, Curse of Raven's Cry. And it is... half the people don't have voice actors. The models are fucked up. There's typos. The voice acting itself is just fucked. They have just like outtake lines that they left in. It's a game. It's a game. It's like a knockoff Black Flag. Yeah, there is like pirate ship battles and stuff that's just fucking garbage. Girl in the front. Yeah, she did look like she was from WoW to me. Yeah. Game was remade a few times, it never improved. I really want to play it. I have it. I really want to play it. But I need to sit down and like pick a day for it. Donovan the Mute. Yeah, I watched someone stream it way back in the day. I hope it's not too fixed. I'll say it's still garbage. Wait a minute, the reviews! The fucking reviews! Wait a minute. This is so... Okay, so you know how under like a Steam game they'll have like... Oh, IGN said 10 out of 10, blah blah blah, this is revolutionary. GameSpot said 8 out of 10, revolutionary. Raven's Cry has an 89 and then 2 in 8s. Red Bull, yeah. Forget Assassin's Creed. Outstanding graphics. One of the guys, when his head turns left and right, his entire like sternum turns. Like his chest, like his collarbones rotate with his head. Who is DLH? Is that like a shipping company? I think I'm DHKit. DLH, solving health and national security challenges? Surely this is not gaming. Dirty Little Helper, gaming reviews, cheats. We give away millions of Steam keys to our registered users. Oh, this website doesn't even appear on my screen correctly. Like, it's not full width screen. They review mobile games and... What the fuck is this? It's like a gambling website. Something that's not real, clearly. Logan, thank you for the 37 months. Hi, thank you. I was thinking of DHgate, which is a company that sells stuff from China, too. Yeah, DHL. Dirty Little Helper sounds sus. They review gambling things and things that look like weird Unity asset flip porn games. Yeah. What is the energy drink posting game reviews? I don't know who at Red Bull would have said anything. Well, Red Bull has like a gaming division, right? Don't they have like an esports team or something, yeah? Something like that. Red Bull sponsors were crazy in 2000s. I was gonna say, they used to sponsor esports stuff or have like a team or something, I believe. Yeah? Something like that? I don't know. But it was very much interesting. Red Bull does everything, yeah. They do everything. Didn't know what gaming was. Game reviews? Well, it's not even like a proper review. It looks more like they took it from like... So they talked to some guy that was stocking Red Bull at the gas station and said like, yo, does this game look good? And he was like, yo, that shit looks fire. And they're like, okay, Red Bull said it, put it on the page. I think that's what occurred. I think that's what happened. It was one of their like stalkers at Walmart. Okay, we're supposed to talk about Dark Souls 2. I'm so sorry. It's been 2 hours. I mean, I'm not really sorry because my job is talking. So If you expected any different, shame on you for trying to hold me accountable to my stream theme. I don't know why you would expect that. Dark Souls 2, just a week away. Just a week. Dark Souls 2. Job is to make noises. Should I do a stream just making noises? Yeah. We love the apps. Yippee! Yippee! I'm telling you, man. The fucking movie broke my brain. MK Ultra, do not watch this shit. You will take psychic damage. And not in like a fun, silly way. But in a generally like... I think my brain has lost connections. Connections have been severed inside my brain and they cannot be repaired. Mine, yeah, psychic damage. Pre-game yap would be glorious. No pre-game yap. What if I just never did pre-game yap and I just start a game immediately as stream starts? We get so many games done. But I also like yapping for a bit because I start right at like 5 on the East Coast and people get off work at 5, so then they have to like drive home and stuff. So then if I start, then it's like you're missing 30 minutes or an hour of gameplay every time. Yeah? Yeah. Here's the thing of the bits. We already had a stream where you made noises. Marie will make her re-debut someday, I believe. She came back for... was it birthday stream last year, I think? But yeah. Not yapping and just starting the game is the classic streamer method. That's like just in TV gaming. Yeah? Yeah. Not here for the games, I'm here for the yaps. What about the yaps during the games? The yaps during the games. So you're eliminated by a doppelganger. My evil twin, they took my genetic data when I watched that movie. Created a evil twin of me. Wakey. Wakey's gonna come take over the stream. It's the end. Ideally, you wouldn't talk at all during the game. Well, just go Google a thingy. Go Google a walkthrough, right? Back in my day, they were called walkthroughs. When you would watch people commentate over games. Or just commentary. Commentary. Let's play was not really a term that I saw when I was like watching people play games on YouTube. Producer says, do not get me to tangent, I have no control. We have rules. We don't talk about... I've forgotten the rules. What is it? One Piece, Touhou, and Star Fox voice actors, I think. I think it might be specifically Touhou music, though. Pokemon. I don't think Pokemon was ever part of my rules. I had a specific rules, and I think it was those 3. I think it was, don't talk about One Piece, don't talk about Touhou music, and don't talk about Star Fox voice actors. Because those were like the tangent things. Xeno. I don't think Xeno was ever... I don't think I ever had Xeno as part of the rules that I would say. That I can recall, that I can think of. Yeah? Eepy, serious question. Like to play as? Guess Reimu. But neither of them are not even in my top 10. How much One Piece yap did you get with Rooney? What do you mean? There's a VOD up that we chatted about it. Yeah, I like Yuki. I like Yuki. I like Satori. I like Moko. I like Patchouli. I like Tochiko. I like a lot of Ten Desires and Subterranean Animism. I like Kanako. Yeah, Subterranean Animism I think is my favorite. Farsi was my very, very, very first favorite when I first got into Touhou. Total tangent. I'm not talking about the music. Hey, did you know that the musical, the bridge, as in the musical term for Parsi's theme, Green Eye Jealousy, is the same chord progression as her stage theme, The Bridge People No Longer Cross. Did you know that? That used the chord progression from the stage theme in her theme. Yay. You have to have a nice sleep. What Devil Fruit would Fox McCloud have? I don't know. I'm not like a Star Fox fan. It's more specifically, I'm very passionate about who the best voice actors for each are. I'm really glad that Jay Green came back and reprised his role. But yeah, fun fact. I've not played a Touhou game since 13 though. So, I've not been into Touhou for many years. I was still like around fan stuff for a couple of games after 13, but I never played any after then. Yeah. Can't let you do that stuff, Fox. But yeah. How many games have they made? Blocks. There's like spin-off games and stuff. Well, it's not they, it's just him. The man, the myth, the legend. But every character has a definitive VA. Yeah! And Star Fox specifically has the issue where different VAs for different characters in different games, they completely change. Like Leon from like Wii era is completely different voice from 64 Leon. Or like Wolf having like a fucking like British accent, and then he's just like sounds almost like Southern in Assault. Very different. But yeah. I fell asleep with my stream on and I heard you in my dream. I'm sorry. Oh, did I tell y'all I had a dream about Counter-Strike? I don't think I've streamed since I had the dream. I dreamed about Counter-Strike. I think I've been playing too much. Even though I've not played that much. I think I just hit 69 hours. Where am I at? Yeah. I'm a little Counter-Strike baby. But I had a dream about it. I had to go plant the bomb. And I was the only person left alive. But I couldn't find the bomb site. And I was running around. It was like a maze. The map was like a fucking maze. Yeah. Is CS your newest obsession now? It's like something I can like do a match or two per day. And then it's like, yeah. I'm good. And it's also fun. I love learning games. I love learning stuff. I love picking up things. And then when you hit that wall, you know, once I learned CS and then I hit the wall of like, okay, you have to like start fucking labbing to get good. Basically, it's like, ugh. I probably won't be playing CS anymore. But as of right now, I'm learning it and I'm improving pretty significantly, I would say. I feel like I've improved a lot in a very short amount of time. Like, I actually stop and crouch when I shoot at people when I'm using an AK and stuff like that. So, Counter-Strike. I sold my wife for internet to play Counter-Strike. Yeah. It's a fun goof-off game on casual servers. I like competitive games. I like competitive FPS. And everything is kind of garbage right now. Like nothing is good. Everything is garbage. And CS I don't even think is like good. Yeah. I don't even think CS is like a really good game that I would like want to main. But it's good enough compared to everything else right now. You know. Modern CS is... It has a lot of weird, funky issues. And obviously cheating is an issue. Like that's something that people in like high elo always complain about. That it's like horrid. But... I don't know. Lootbox and Gamba. Hey, I've made money on CS because I pulled a knife in like my 3rd case. I have spent less money on cases than I have on like how much I've made from them. So I made a lot of people very upset with that knife. So they're like, I've been playing for 10 years and I've spent, you know, $5,000 and I've never got a knife. And I pull up my 3rd case and I'm like, oh, okay. Sure. I'm going to die tomorrow. I'm gonna die tomorrow. Oh my god. Give someone an aneurysm. Yeah. But it's like, I'll just keep it for like $100 something or whatever. It's not like it's like several $100s for it, so might as well keep it because it's a funny story. Got a knife once and sold it and bought other games with it. Sleepy, I'm dying tomorrow and I need knife skin or I go to hell before I die. Damn. I'll see you in hell. I'm just kidding. Wait, you talking to Lou Albano? Why are you going to hell before you die? Oh god, that reminds me. I was in a lobby and someone pulled a stat track print stream op skin, if you know what that is. And then someone else in the lobby just started spam begging for it. Bro was like, please, can I have a skin, please? It's like, this isn't a Valorant. This isn't Valorant. You don't have a pussy. You aren't getting free skins. How much is it right now? You don't have an anime girl icon. They're not gonna give you nothing. Jesus Christ, these are almost $1,000. Several $100s. Can I have your skin I need for a project? Well, apparently that is like a real thing that professional players will do, is that they'll ask to borrow skins from big CS investors or whatever the fuck. I don't really know. I don't understand. It's not Valorant, motherfucker. We don't have fairy ass or dragon guns. This is Counter-Strike. They have fairy ass dragon gun skins. The guns are at least still realistic. See, that's another problem for me. I can't play games with alien guns. I don't know. Call me a LARPer or whatever. It's just I can't. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to get into Valorant, which I mean, it's like a hero shooter anyway. I don't give but like, I see Apex and stuff and it's like, I don't know. I think Tarkov like kind of ruined me. There's like so much that's so good about Tarkov that other games just don't have. Sad. Shoot a pro player because he sold one of his skins after an event? I mean, if they had an agreement, if I was going to let a pro player borrow one of my skins for an event, I would definitely have a contract if it's several $100s, you know? Doom has some crazy unrealistic guns. Well, I mean, obviously it's like, oh, I'm not going to play them all. I'm talking about in the sense of like multiplayer FPS games that are out now. Like, Valorant is supposed to be CS with less cheaters. Like, I've always thought that that is what the appeal of Valorant is. It's supposed to be CS with less cheaters, right? Other than it having like hero things and stuff like that, and it's like a Riot game. It has characters and whatever. Who gives a shit? But that's like always what I've seen people say is like, oh, well, there's no cheaters. Which, I mean, I'm sure Valorant does have cheaters, but compared to CS, it's like, you know, CS mixed with Overwatch. Yeah, but I don't see people say like, oh, I play it because I want to play CS, but I want to like be able to shoot magic flashes that go around corners. Like, I don't see people saying that they play it because of the hero stuff. They play it because it doesn't have cheaters, supposedly. Or the players aren't as toxic or whatever, you know? But I don't know. I can't get... Maybe if I cared enough about search and destroy as like a game concept. I mean, it's the same thing with like people telling me, oh, this extraction game came out. This extraction game came out. And it's like, I don't like Tarkov because of the extraction game. Like, that's a fun loop and whatnot. But it's more of like everything else in it is what makes it interesting. But I guess there are people that specifically play certain, like, I don't know, do people play only certain genres like that for like competitive PvP games? Like, usually people get their one game and that's it. You very rarely see people hopping games unless there's like like it's necessary. Or you're just like a fucking, you know, insane cracked person that can play like multiple FGC games or something like that, you know? You don't see people game hop. As invasive as... Oh, you asked him about Riot? You asked about Riot Vanguard? It's like one of the most invasive anti-cheats, Riot. Yeah. It's like the... It is like the invasive anti-cheat. It is the one. Yeah. It is Riot. Same people that do League of Legends and stuff. Extraction games with a reset seems dumb to me. An extraction game without a reset can't exist, in my opinion. I think they need to have wipes. Reset seems dumb if it's not. The thing is that they're full-time jobs, basically. It's a game you have to main and really put time into it. And if it doesn't reset, new players can't get into it. New players can't get into it. If you have Tarkov and it never resets, if you want to try to get into Tarkov, you're going to be surrounded by people with insane gear that you can do absolutely nothing about, and you're just, you know, you're going to not play the game. So with resets, there is a point at which you can update it, and then, you know, it won't be as weird having updates that are like earlier in the progression, but also, yeah, ground zero start. Also, it gives new players a chance to have a even ground with players that are, you know, better, because they won't have that gear. How would you say? Not incentive. The gear, like, better gear over other players. There's a term, but I can't think about it. Have you ever tried Delta Force? No, I'm not playing Delta Force. I'm not really interested in other extraction games. Tarkov is just specifically special because of... I like the setting, I like the lore, I like a lot of the game mechanics. I like the immersion of it. I've not seen any game do it anywhere as good. Not even close. There's so many Tarkov clones and they've not even, like, barely scratched the surface. And it's insane that you can have a game where you have to, you take fucking 20 to 30 minutes to get into a game, but it's still insanely immersive. Even though the turnaround time to get into a match, you can spend 20 minutes trying to load into a fucking match and then die within like 5 minutes and then, oh, go do it again. But despite that, it is still insanely immersive, which is just like, I don't know. I think they're just very lucky with their specific situation that they are not beholden to investors. They're not beholden to men in suits. So for better or for worse, BSG can do whatever the fuck they want because of how much they popped off in the past. Cheers and Rust. Oh, cheating in Rust is a culture. I talked about this before. Like, if you play CS, pretty much anytime you'll see that someone that has a game ban, it's because they're banned in Rust. Like, it's like a normalized thing. For, like, scripting and, like, weird shit. I don't know why. I can't explain it. Just is. Tarkov is intimidating. I don't have time to keep with the grind. Yeah, it's not a game that anyone can hop. Like, it's very much like a specialized game for certain people. It's a shame. I love Tarkov Arena. I love Arena. But Arena has such bad cheating issues. Like, I put a lot of time into Arena. I really like Arena. Like, I would have loved to stream Arena. But it's just too frustrating. What's the difference in Arena? Arena is like their more open, like, generic FPS. It has like a free-for-all mode. It has like search and destroy. Like, it's has like a team deathmatch kind of thing, stuff like that. Capture the flag kind of mode. But that's what Arena is. It's like a separate, it's a whole separate game. But you can like send stuff back between them. Wonder if Arena wasn't linked to main accounts, there would be less incentive for cheaters. I don't think people cheat on Arena to link stuff over. I think people cheat on Arena because they just cheat. Yeah. I love Battlefield. Hope Battlefield 6 is good. Everyone's saying the Battlefield 6 is fun. I've not played it, but I've heard people are really enjoying Battlefield 6. Like, I remember people hated the last 2 games I think that came out. Really like it. We used to grind arena for levels. I love doing arena. I got pretty far in the battle pass, but I don't know. The cheating was just like so bad and so blatant, and it's just like, which I mean, you can still like deal with cheaters and people griefing and stuff, but it's just like, why am I wasting my time on this? I feel stupid. My issue with Tarkov, I felt stupid playing it. It's like I only have so much time in my life. Exit out, it's EA. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they saw what happened with Battlefront coming back and were like, okay, let's not fuck this up completely. Let's not fuck this up completely, because Battlefront, they left it alone. Can't take COD serious and Snoop Dogg stuff. See, I don't hate Snoop Dogg or Nicki Minaj being in COD. Everyone else can go fuck off. Fucking Messi. Fucking Gamer. I don't want to see them ball-kicking bitches in my Call of Duty game. However, Snoop Dogg and Nicki Minaj put more effort into their voice lines than some of the actual Call of Duty characters in the game. Like, they actually put work into their characters. Which Snoop Dogg is like a recurring person. But all the other, like, celebrities and fucking Skeletor being in COD, like, what? Go listen to Nicki Minaj's voice line. She put a lot, like, compared to, like, any other celebrity in the game. You can go listen to Mezzi's voice lines. He's like, "Dim me down. Grenade." And it sounds like it's recorded over a cell phone. But yeah, Nicki and Snoop Dogg put work into their lines. Like, they genuinely, like, have fun voice lines, and she actually really tries. So he probably did. Yeah, most of the other celebrities, they just phoned it home. They phoned it in. But yeah, no, I don't want to see fucking Skeletor or like a fucking weed man in my thing. Like, I loved playing COD. I love playing ranked mode in COD. I really enjoyed playing ranked COD back in 2022. But again, it's like, I don't care if the new COD is exactly how it was then. I'm not going to play it because of the skins. I genuinely am not going to play it because of the skins. I'm too much of a LARPer, I guess. I don't want to play Fortnite for, like, my main game. What's wrong with Skeletor? Nothing's wrong with him, but he doesn't belong in a, like, a military shooter. That's why, like, I'm happy seeing Battlefield. Because at least they're just, like, I would rather have generic goons. I don't know. And it's a shame because there's so much you can do with, like, tactical gear and everything. There's a lot you can do. Yeah, then also Homelander got added and he literally shoots lasers out of his eyes to kill people in Call of Duty. Like, it's generally turned to Fortnite. It's sad. Caught up tracing trends. Yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame. Seeing a clip of COD where a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle gets butthead to execute a Terminator with a kick in the nuts killed COD from me. It just got slowly worse and worse. I don't mind, like, some of the celebrity appearances. Like, they had, like, YouTubers and stuff in the game. But man. Yeah, they want the Fortnite money. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know COD's money. Like, how much money they made from this stuff. But when I think about the kind of people that were playing, it was like stoners. Old people. Addicts. Old people addicts are playing fucking COD. Not like Zoomers who want to be Homelander. But who knows? Who knows? Try to make COD like Ready Player One. They're just doing a bunch of, like, really bizarre tie-ins that make no sense at all. I would understand if it was, like, characters that are more fitting. But, like, Skeletor? Like, why is Skeletor running around with a gun in Call of Duty? And he looks cartoon, too. Good luck. Thank you, the super. Generic goons equals the best. You're a real gooner, Sleepy. Sure, I am a gooner. I like my generic military goons in games. I think it's better than funky characters that stick out. Like some of the more recent Battlefield games, the characters that they have and stuff do not look good. They look bizarre to me. I don't need someone that has like fucking rainbow hair and like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of some of the other weird ones. I mean, even COD had like some bizarre ones. I remember there was a Valentine one that was like a character and he didn't have a shirt on with like pink tattoos or something. Like, I don't know. It's just like distracting. It's distracting. I like my immersion for my military, my milsim, which COD isn't a milsim, but obviously it was way more closer to that kind of aesthetic than it is now. It's a shame. For shame. It's funny how I'm acting surprised though, because where is it? Hold up. Where are my little gooners? Hold up. I'm looking for my goons. Have you forgotten? My debut. The sleepyheads. The sleepyheads. Yeah. The goons. Same thing. Why aren't sleepyheads nice, by the way? Because you're little balaclava goons. You're little balaclava goons. If I ever get like a night-themed outfit, then y'all can be knights. But you're balaclava goons. Yeah. And you have suits because my debut was very, very much Heat inspired. So they got the Heat rigs on and everything. And the actual... I talked about all that, didn't I? I don't need to go over that again. Like the gun builds were the exact ones from Heat. I put a lot of effort into sending in all that stuff, all the art references and everything. Automatic does such a good job. I got the heat rigs on and everything. Happy, happy, happy. And it's my old outfit with the Koran armor. And my plummet K. And the old Killa tracksuit. I would like to have like a proper tracksuit outfit sometime too. Like a throwback. Because I do have tracksuit inspired, but it's not like tracksuit, I think. Open to the debut. But yeah, that's sleepyhead. Y'all are generic goons. That word has different connotations. Gooner does. I didn't mean to say gooner, I meant goon, sorry. Goon. Goons. Which also means like wine or whatever. I'm drinking the super. Now we gotta have holes in the side of the balaclava for our new elf ears. No, you can just have them poke funny. Maybe it'd look funny. Just like the bits as well. I think you'll have a good, different experience with COD single player. I do want to play the older COD single players. I don't think they'll be bad. I mean, the issues that I have with the multiplayer have nothing to do with that. Because I don't think they got like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of another weird character. They don't have fucking football characters running around in like Modern Warfare's story, I assume. So, yay! Yippee! No Dark Souls 2 talk. Yeah, I'm just talking about stuff. We're just talking about stuff. Yeah, the older CODs are on the game list. My game list. We have them on here. We just have Call of Duty below System Shock. It's our list. What are we gonna cross off from here soon? Doom and Prince of Persia is up here. Where's Prince of Persia? Oh, I already marked it off, that's why. I think I want to play LA Noire next, honestly. I kind of want to play a silly game. I'll play a goofy-ass game. Deus Ex is very silly. Prince of Persia was a cute fit. We're still playing Prince of Persia. I just didn't play it this week. We're playing it next week. Noir is great. It's funny. It looks silly. Deus is also funny too, though. I always think about, oh my god, a bomb. Get out of there. Oh god, JC, a bomb. I defused the bomb. It makes me think of the streamer I watch play Raven's Cry. Whereas there's just like a scene where there's like 3 in-game messages. It's like, they're setting up a trap. I got in the trap. I avoided the trap. Just like back to back to back. It reminds me of that fucking cutscene. This old-time noir cosplay for the game. You know, I'll do a fun outfit. I love doing fun outfits. Yeah. I'll do lots of different outfits. It's fun. I like making outfits. I want to do more like original asset stuff to go on top of them, but shame. You can have, it's a long but fun game. You can have funny things. Oh yeah, LA Noire is just like inherently very silly. Like everyone knows that one guy that looks kind of like a dog making that face, because it's like lie detection, right? Like it's like Apollo from Ace Attorney. It seems very silly. Yeah, exit out. Exactly, that's where it came from. Yeah, exit out. That's what I wanna play that because it seems funny. And I'm probably gonna be really bad at it because everyone's gonna look really silly. Yeah, the story's pretty serious, right? The story's pretty serious. But the game has some really goofy things in it. Some really silly, goofy things in it that I remember seeing over the years. Should play Hitman. It's on the list. Hitman is on the list. I do want to play... Hitman's also a very silly game, isn't it? Isn't Hitman silly? I feel like that's a funny, silly game. I think I've seen some weird stuff. LA Noire is the Western version of Yakuza? Ain't no way. Is it really? No way. Faces characters make when you're questioning people. Exactly, I'm gonna think everybody's lying. Hitman clown speedrun? I haven't, but what the fuck is a clown speedrun? I was thinking where you throw the briefcase and it like homing chases someone down on a jet ski and kills them. You can do levels in Hitman with just banana peels. Is that the clown speedrun? Banana peel? Speedrun the mission dressed as a clown? I mean... What if we did that? That sounds like fun. What if we did a clown run on Hitman? Asking for a friend. I don't know if I would. However, I'm not gonna turn down the chance to dress up like a clown. We need more clowns in games. What are some clowns that are in games? Kefka. I don't know if I know. Clown Drill. Yeah, but he's not in the game. The girl in Ace Attorney. Oh, the girl with the fake boobas. Most publishers are clowns. True. Skelly from Chrono Cross. Sweet Tooth. Dead Rising has one. Dropsy. Clowns always end up being horror characters. I think Kef was cool, and I like his theme a lot. Devil. Oh yeah, that's the Deltarune one. I've heard his theme. Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal has some good music. Oh, from Chrono Cross. We don't talk about Chrono Cross. I like Kefka. I like X-Death. I think that is a level of petty that is unprecedented in any other game. I do want to say. Dead Rising, that is a Western Yakuza. Dead Rising is? Isn't that the... That's the... I get Dead Rising mixed up with another game. No, I am thinking of Dead Rising. Yeah. That's more like a horde fighter game, isn't it? That game is so silly. That's so silly. Set in the mall. Yeah, I remember watching Dead Rising 2, and there's just tons of jelly beans. Tons of jelly beans. But I thought it's more of like a horde fighter. Like there's like hordes of stuff you gotta deal with. Very silly. Oh, I thought X-Death was cool AF. Oh, the Hateful Tree. X-Death is cool. However, you like Big Armor Man? No way. No! It's not that! It's not that! It's this level of pettiness is unprecedented. Let me also say a lot of like the modern remakes for Final Fantasy older games are like horrible. But this, yeah, he's too much of a hater. This is incredible. Turning into a fucking splinter and attaching yourself to someone is like an unprecedented level of petty that I have not seen in any other writing. I think it's incredible. Very good character. Very awesome. Sleepy Witch's arm man with the apology. You say that, however, do you see pauldrons on my pillow? Ha! Ha ha. Okay. Anyway, speaking of my pillow, we should talk about Dark Souls 2. Ooh, did you like that sweet segue? Pretty good, right? Pretty good. I don't feel like I have as many questions about Dark Souls 2 as I did about Dark Souls 1. However, I definitely felt like the development cycle led to some things that I have questions about, and I think the things that I'm like curious about don't have answers. MisterYura says we were just getting to... Yeah. Yeah. We talked about lots of things. We talked about lots of things. This qualifies the longest pre-game... Yeah. No, I had a stream before. I think it was for a Zelda game that I was supposed to stream. And I ended up just talking for like 4 hours and then ending stream. And I never played the game at all. Yeah. In my opinion. Pre-yap-yapping, exactly. The fuzzy pauldrons. It's not a pauldron, it's like a shawl. So the things that I was like confused by was the Emerald Herald just randomly dropping lore on me that didn't seem like it had anything to do with the rest of the game. And then you're just like, okay. Well, I'm gonna go fight the final boss now. But yeah, it had a wildly different plot involving time travel. From what I had like gleaned from some of the messages in chat was that the story like is not fully in the game because of the development like issues and weird stuff. Got the L Riz. She told me she was like a scaly. She was like, yeah, I'm a furry and I was raised by furries or something. And I'm just like, okay. Yeah, I like the DLCs. I thought the Ice DLC was really cool. Raised by furries. Didn't she say she was like born of dragons or something? So I guess scalies, but I need to say furry. Yeah. In the game lore, she's sort of meant to be a creative being. I mean, I assume she's like a firekeeper, even though like traditional firekeepers didn't seem to really be a thing anymore in that game. Because the bonfires just were, and the only firekeepers that we were aware of were the red ladies in the beginning that respec you. But she seems to be some kind of firekeeper. Oh, I do want to say if stuff is like if it has to do with Dark Souls 3. I don't know if Dark Souls 3 like explains any stuff. I don't want to know about that yet. She fills the role. She has a tail, doesn't she? Wait, does she have a tail? You're missing some context. If you kill the ancient dragon, you don't get a dragon soul. Oh, you get a giant soul. So you could only get it in the past when I stole that one? Dark Souls 2 takes place way before Dark Souls 1. Is that wrong? I think they're like either alternate kind of universes or parallel universes, because Dark Souls 2 has to be after 1 because they specifically mention characters and things from 1. I don't think it's a prequel, but I don't necessarily think it's a sequel either. Like, it's partially a sequel, but it doesn't feel like it's fully in the same universe even still. If that makes sense. It's long after 1. Yeah, because there's a lot of items that mention characters from 1, but they say that they're like their names have been lost to time. But it didn't quite feel the same, if that makes sense. Like there's two, like some things are like too different. It's a very long time after 1. Yeah, it definitely didn't come before. It's the same universe. It just doesn't really have any connections to the first one. I mean, it definitely has connections. There's lots of references on items. Items, spells, and things mention Gwen, mention Guinevere, mention other characters from 1. And yeah, the lighting the fire and everything is like a cycle thing, but the ending kind of confused me too. So we're supposed to like light the fire, but I don't understand. We're ascending the throne, which leads us to light the fire to continue the cycle. But only the person on the throne can do that. Like, I felt like there's like a lot of like things that were kind of like, how do I explain it? They weren't quite like connected in a weird way. Like there's too many different ideas trying to happen in one game, if that makes sense. Too many different kind of stories, and instead of picking one, there was like multiple things kind of happening. This is how it felt. You need a big beefy soul to use as kindling. Yeah, so only someone that could proceed to the throne could do that? Then, I mean, I guess that makes sense, because it's like Dark Souls 1, it's like, you know, you go through those trials to be that person, but it felt like saying you ascending the throne and was like kind of like a different thing, especially when I watched the video of it. By the way, woo-wee. Like, you just go into this dark room and close the door. So I assume it, I mean, I'm assuming it's connecting to something, but Swing Throne is both endings 1. You play New Game Plus, you get different items for beating certain bosses. Oh, and they have different explanations? Huh. You get Old Peldrake's soul, Old Witch soul from this Lost Center. The bug thing that crawls through the Lost Center eye is a chaos bug thing you kill when you defeat the Bed of Chaos. I mean, that would make sense because you have, basically essences of things from 1 that were powerful that kind of survived in different ways into 2, like all of the Manus, children, ladies. I can think of the soup, but your most memorable boss fights? I mean, as of right now, it's a DLC because that's the most recent thing that I did. What was the most fun for me? I remember a lot of like the boss fights, but I don't know if any are like specifically like super iconic or like fun to me, I guess. So the kitties, I was thinking more like Fume Knight and Sir Alon and stuff like that. Like, I'm thinking about, like, you know, the Wharf and the fucking Pursuer. I think the Pursuer is pretty iconic. Like, he's like easy peasy baby once you figure him out, but he's fucking evil and annoying. He's fucking hellish. But definitely the DLC, I guess, because they're more kind of cool, fun fights. It's fun to fight humanoid enemies in Dark Souls so far. That's been my experience. Humanoid characters are fun to fight because they tend to have more different moves and animations that you get to watch and learn in time and figure out, I think. Sad Pursuer wasn't there instead of Morgana of a Night Rain. It's also a top tier creator. I keep getting, I don't know if it's specifically programmed, but for some reason, when I play solo, I get Morgott like first day when I'm like, have no fucking, like it's, I don't know who you are or why you're bothering me. But you need to stop being mean to me right now. It's horrible. It should be the Pursuer. I agree with that. I really wish, I mean, I know it's like, oh, Elden Ring, but I wish it had more like other game stuff in it. But I don't even know what in the game is Elden Ring and what isn't. I assume there was a lot of like unique stuff in that. But no, Doom Knight and Sir Alon were my favorites. Yeah, those were cool. I don't know. I'd have to like sit and think about it. I mean, I can't even do the same for Dark Souls 1. Like Dark Souls 1, I know all the bosses, but I don't know who's like most memorable to me. I guess the Hellkite Drake and the Taurus Demon, because they fucking killed themselves and I didn't get to fight them. So that's pretty memorable. I can't forget someone killing themselves in front of me. ONS are iconic. Yeah, I just don't remember. They're not super, like, they're memorable in the sense of, like, I think Ornstein and Smo would be more memorable if I wasn't fucking harassed nonstop by Ornstein in my randomizer playthrough, because that's all I can think about when I think about that boss fight. I just think about fucking Ornstein being everywhere and just chasing me. Like, he had to have spawned, like, over 50 times. It was insanity. Bro would not stop. I still remember they try to copy them every game afterwards. Who was the ONS of Dark Souls 2? Trying to think what other fight it had to juggle two characters. Artorias fight is peak. Artorias is nasty. He throws pocket sand and farts. I don't like him. I mean, I don't dislike him. However, his fight is very nasty. He throws goo around, he farts, and he throws stuff. You know what? I think for me, what is more memorable about Dark Souls 2 than the bosses themselves is the summons. I had a lot of fun with summons. My first playthrough before I restarted because of my debut in FaZe, I didn't really summon. I played mostly solo. Playing through again with summons was a lot of fun. I think the NPCs of 2 are more iconic to me. Yeah, because like you say, Watcher and Defender were supposed to be the Ornstein and Smell, which I guess is true. But when I think about that fight, all I can think about is the fucking drunk bar fight going on with poor fucking Scammer and Big Dude trying. I guess y'all said they were trying to backstab, but they're not allowed to backstab in the game. So instead they go up and just stare. It's so funny. It is so, yeah, they just look up at the boss like, huh? Huh? It's so funny. Ray's story through his actions is a summon. I did summon Ray a lot when I played through originally, just because he's like a shade that you have him on the level. Ray is a really fun character. Like, we know nothing about him, but he's just like, it's funny he's called Bashful because he feels that way. And he also brings out his binoculars and stares at you when he thinks you're not looking, which is kind of strange. But yeah, Luette is cool. I don't know, the NPCs are like a lot of fun. I think I really like the NPCs. I think that's part of what makes 2 special in a different way to me than Dark Souls 1. For Dark Souls 1, it's more immersive. It's overall like the world. But 2, it's like the little things in it that were like special to me. Like, it's like I said, it's the Majora's Mask. It's the Majora's Mask stuff. What was the DLC invasion that runs away? I don't remember what his name was. I don't know if we ever knew his name. But that was like really cool. I really like that. Wait, was he... Wait. The one in the Ice DLC, is it the same guy? In the Fire DLC? Maldron. Isn't the Fire DLC guy that runs down into where you get the Artoria sword? He's the same guy. I think I retweeted art on Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the little things about 2, man. It's all the silly little things about 2 that make it really, really, like, special to me. I'm a spoiled baby. So I'm scrolling through my Twitter to find the art that I retweeted. And I'm seeing all the cool stuff that people made. And I'm very much a spoiled little baby. Very lucky. Oh my god. I tweet too much. Oh, there we go. I like this a lot. Let me link the artist. Okay, well that crashed. Someone pushed it here. And then... there we go. And I'll show it on stream. This one. I like that he has the ice sword too. You said you'd be my friend. Why are you running off? He does have that armor. That's the armor that's in Night Rain, right? The Arva armor? The love triangle armor? I thought this was funny. Wonder if they've drawn more stuff. There's a cool artist that draws like knights and stuff that I follow on my alt account. And they followed my Vtuber account. And I was like... oh. Oh. Ivory King is cool. Yeah, he tamed a Manus spawn. Manus? I forgot to say his name. He tamed one of their spawn, right? Pretty much. Y'all said that I needed to kill those little dickheads like a billion times to like get their armor from her, I think, right? The only chill one. The other one's like rotted basically. Trying to think. Yeah, because they had a lady that kept summoning Vendrick. And then... oh, I want to say something. Not Vendrick. Shoot, what's his name? Velstadt. Why their names all start with V? Is it just me? Or he looks kind of cunty in this picture. I think it's his stance. I'm not really sure. He feels very cunty. Velstadt. There we go. Yeah. Am I wrong? What? Just look at his pose. So spread out arms. It's like that. It's like his leg spacing. It's like he's kind of like turned a little bit. Like he's kind of posing. He's stanced up, but not in a masculine way. Yeah, the head tilt. He's stanced up, but not in a masculine way. I think also his silhouette does it. Yeah, this is like an Instagram photo. It's my turn, op pose. You're off your goop. What do you mean I'm off your goop? He does feel... he's cunty. Yes? Yes. It's just a standard power pose. No. Wait, where's the photo of like the guy standing next to the girl and it's like pussy is open. Male is closing legs, hiding masculine, something like that. Oh my god, please, Suni has to know. I gotta message Suni because I think she would know. Either Suni or Mitzi have posted it before. It's like a joke thing. It's a joke thing. Yeah, it's like one of the green line pictures where it's like showing their green line posting. Is that what it is? Pose woman. Oh my god, I have no clue how to find this. Yeah, like strong, dominant, submissive, feminine man. Wait, hold up, I found it. I found it, but it's a Will Smith one. Hold up, I gotta take a screenshot. This, it makes me think of this. Not smiling, not leaning. Her posture is straight, legs open, pussy facing the world. Smiling more than her, leaning into her. Very submissive posture. Crossing his legs, cock shame. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the sneaker thing. This isn't even the one that I've seen. But this is like a whole thing. Green line test is the theory that body language can be analyzed to reveal small details. Alpha dog with perfect posture. Wait, hold up. It's because he's not standing straight. He's standing to the side, so he has shame. Clearly. I love these. These are so stupid. I think the worst part is knowing that people probably take this seriously, but not leaning. Leaning into her. Hand shame. Pussy facing the world. Cock facing pussy. Hand confidence. Hand shame. He has his hands in his pocket. Yeah, alpha dog with perfect posture. Her shoulders are balanced. Shoulders off balance. I can't read the top part. Feet off balance. Feet are balanced. Now, which of these does Velstadt more closely look like? Alpha dog. Yeah, I love the alpha dog with perfect posture. That's so fucking funny. You got me through science, you win. He's just a little bit, he looks a little sassy. That's all I'm saying. He's a little bit sassy. His pussy is facing the world, I'll say it. He's got pussy facing the world. I don't think he has that. He's not shameful. His hands are not in his pockets. However, his feet are not. He does have like the slight off standing. His feet are not balanced. Man, he did not deserve that. It's so silly. It's so silly. Childbearing. The what? Yeah, I think it's also his silhouette. It's not... He has sort of like a feminine kind of silhouette here. Because of how he stands up. It kind of gives him like an hourglass shape. Like his waist is more snatched. For lack of a better term. Because of how widely stanced his legs are. It makes him look like that. And then his like upper chest area and everything are much more wider. So he's got kind of like... He's ready to birth... Okay. Okay, I think we need to stop talking about Velstadt, y'all are getting a little excited. Y'all are getting a little bit excited. But yes, I like the NPCs very much. His fight is memorable to me because of the fucking shotgun bullshit he did to me. Fuck that guy. You know what? Maybe Fume Night is better. Yeah? Yeah. Getting the fumes. Yeah, I'm huffing the fumes. I'm huffing the fumes. I can think of super. What about memorable areas or moments? Majula. Majula, 100%. Definitely. I think getting invaded by Pursuer or Forlorn at the most inconvenient times. Forlorn was like really frustrating, but also really fucking funny. Like, in the moment, it's so frustrating. It makes me so mad that I could commit homicide. But then, like, it's like, yep, that happened. Jules the Goat Hub. I'm interested to see what Dark Souls 3 is gonna have. But, yeah. I think... I don't know. Firelink Shrine doesn't feel like a hub in the same way that... I think because Majula, people come and they stay. Firelink is more like a passing through area. Majula feels like a home. Does that make sense? I think probably because there are buildings, but people don't come to Majula and then leave. Firelink Shrine, a lot of people come to Firelink Shrine, but they don't stay there. Even the Crestfallen warrior guy, who is like, you know, the original guy that's there, leaves if you talk to him. Which I don't blame him. I don't like the worm either, but... Fume Knight is the fairest unfair fight in the series. This mechanic of having to punish for daring to drink Estus makes it feel personal. Is Fume Knight unfair? Fume Knight didn't feel that difficult to me. I don't know. I don't feel like I struggled with him. A lot of bosses in Dark Souls will punish you for doing any kind of animation if you do it when it's not your turn, if that makes sense. You need to bait and then wait for them to be like in an animation that you're dodging, and that's when you drink. Because I think Artorias is pretty bad for this. He's a very aggro boss. You don't get a chance to drink. Ornstein too. Any boss that's like just fast, I think is kind of like that. I remember y'all were saying a lot of people didn't like Fume Knight or had a lot of difficulty with them, but I assume maybe it's just like when he came out, he was probably, you know. Yeah, Fume was the boss that killed the most players. I remember people saying that they had a lot of trouble with them. But yeah. I struggled with him, but I learned his moveset. Super rewarding fight. I didn't find his moveset to be too different to Artorias. Maybe it's because I did play Dark Souls 1 not too long ago. He has a lot of very similar moves to Artorias, I think. So to me, it wasn't as bad. No, because it had to. Never mind. Well, no, because that's the DLC. Well, no, because the original game has that. Never mind. I was going to ask if Dark Souls 1 DLC came out after Dark Souls 2 somehow. If it was like an after thing, like how Skull the First Sin was, but there's like Minions of Madness in the base game, not just the DLC stuff, so. Playing Night Rain really helped you out too. The big delays really trip people up. Did it? I don't feel like I dodged. When I play Night Rain, there is no... When I play Dark Souls, I'm thinking and I'm timing stuff and I'm paying attention to the animations. When I play Night Rain, I'm just hitting the dodge button whenever it looks like they're about to do something. I'm not actually thinking about the timing of it or like trying to figure out anybody's animations. I'm just slapping the button or getting out of the way, if that makes sense. So I don't know if Night Rain has necessarily helped, if that makes sense. Feels like a B-Rush simulator. You don't have time to learn. You don't have time to learn animations in that game. So all the changes in 2 culminate in a game that feels wrong. I don't agree with that. I think 2 has a lot of good stuff in it. I think 2 also has a lot of like bad stuff in it. It's like a mix of both, yeah? Elden Ring animations are kind of jank. See, I don't know what of Night Rain is in Elden Ring and what isn't. So, and even then y'all said that Night Rain is also a lot like faster, more aggro kind of stuff. So it's kind of weird. Kind of odd. I don't know what from it is from Elden Ring, what is original, what's from like 3 or whatnot. So it's kind of like, I guess even though it's like I'm technically spoiling myself on Elden Ring, I don't feel like I am. Because it's like, I don't know what's going to be the different or the same. I don't know where stuff is going to be in Elden Ring. I've also talked about Elden Ring having a lot of repeat bosses and things like that. Has a lot of stuff. Yeah, Elden Ring's a really big ass game too. And it is like, I've seen way more of Elden Ring than I have of any other game. I don't know like the story beats for Elden Ring, but I don't know. I've seen like a lot of like memes and like different weird video stuff over the years of Elden Ring, so it's like versus Dark Souls, like I went in completely blind. Like 3, I don't know shit really about 3 other than that one fucking like the weird like thirst trap video thing that I showed y'all. I don't know what the context of that is or anything or what was going on there. All I know is that 3 seems to be a little bit freaky. And then 3 has stuff from like 1 and 2. I don't know what is gonna be in it. But Elden Ring, it's like, I think I have more of like a... Like, it's not that I don't care about Elden Ring, but it's like, I'm not like as pressed over it. Because it's just so prevalent online. It's like, I can't really avoid stuff, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Hard to explain. I hope that makes sense. Architect Supa, things you hate about 2. Thoughts on ADP? I don't know. I didn't really care. Like, I never thought about ADP. Really. It sucked because it's like, oh, I have to waste levels into this stat. But I didn't really think much about it. I feel like avoid supposed to like... Well, Elden Ring also has like, what, 7 different endings or something? Dark Souls 1 and 2, it's like everything culminates into this one ending. Versus Elden Ring, I think has like lots of different endings or something. So it's like, I don't even know if I can be fully spoiled on it because it's like, you know, 5 endings plus, yeah. So it's like, that feels very different. It's like, I don't know what I've seen that is like part of this or that or whatnot. Many of them are almost the same. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 has 2 endings. Dark Souls 3 is 3. Elden Ring is 5. I still cannot believe I got like the secret ending in Dark Souls 1 because I was disgusted by the fucking worm. My Dark Souls 1 playthrough was just genuinely crazy. I don't know how many people have played the game that way. But I do hope that more people that aren't familiar with it, more VTubers can play it that way, and their chat won't ruin it for them. I think Tidma has not played one, so I hope that if she wants to, she's able to go in blind and have an experience like I did, that you go to the fucking Tomb of the Giants at the beginning of the game and have to fight your way back out and hate your life. Just go fucking everywhere, get lost, do crazy things, get the secret ending. Save Solaire. I'm in blind to experience. That's how I want to play every game. I think that's the best way to play. I've never been someone that looked up guides for games, unless I got like super duper stuck on something. I've never... That's like what has been weird to me is realizing that people just play games with guides on the entire time. Like they don't play games, come to their own conclusions, explore, have basically the experience that the developers intend for you to have. Especially modern day, how many people just play games entirely with a guide up? I think part of it comes from like a fear of, I guess, not knowing something or losing it. That means, yeah, going straight to the wiki is like so common. And I think it probably has to do with just like how stuff has kind of changed at FOMO or fear of like failure. Yeah, fear of failure. Or other things. To be fair, not everyone has gaming as a job. I don't think that's entirely applicable. I don't think that's entirely like... I think you can explore and see stuff in a game as well as like use a guide, if that makes sense. Like going in initially with a guide and like making like, you know, just straight out of the thing like, okay, well, where is this weapon and that weapon? Like I'm realizing like I've heard a lot of things about Dark Souls 3, and I talked about it with a friend who was like a fan of the series. And something I was told that I thought was kind of like interesting is like people viewing things in a certain way because, and even seeing like how some of my friends play the games, how different it is that someone who like min-maxes is going to view it and play it very different. Like there are people who go into the game and the first thing they do is they look up where is the most, like what's the best build? Where are these items at? How do I get them as soon as possible so that I can just mow through the game? And that's a very, very like common thing that I've seen, and that's just interesting to me. I want to think about that. Best Dex item in 5 minutes, please. I've heard that people don't like Dark Souls 3 because some of the items like that you cannot get for a very long time. So they become frustrated with the game. I don't know if that's true or not. I've not had my own experience yet. But I have heard that like that is an issue that people have with 3, that they can't get those items as soon as possible, so the game feels like a slog. But we'll see. We'll find out. YouTube when Elden Ring came out was full of guides like that. To be fair, from what I understand about how Elden Ring PvP works, the way that they did Elden Ring PvP is kind of like dookie dog water dog shit that you kind of have to do like insane crazy builds. If that makes sense. 3 can be annoying to replay because of that. I think one of the big issues is that FromSoft has trained its players to have to get spoiled because you have to find out you miss half of the game because of the weird quest lines. Yeah, I don't know. Spoiler dodging I had to do for Signalis when it was insane. I feel like you should have like a normal first playthrough, right? And then see what you hit, see what you don't, and then, you know, see everything. But yeah, I guess to me it's more prevalent of an issue because we have people obviously that come in and try to push me into that experience of looking at the wiki as soon as we first open the game. So then it's like playing blind, and it's like, okay, well, why haven't you done this and this? It's like, well, I didn't know about that. You know, hit the min-maxing PvP and ER in Dark Souls 3. Well, in Elden Ring, it's like, it's required because it's like a 1v2, isn't it, basically? Yeah? Like, the way that they had the system set up was very, like, kind of anti-PvP from what I understand. Or have, like, heard about it. Yeah. So it's like you have to do... Like, people said, what is it? Is it the glint blades? Where, like, something was fucked up or broken? So 1v2 in the fandom can have in-game gear. Yeah, if it's a 1v3 a lot of time. Yeah, if you're going one person against that, then yeah, you have to min-max. I don't know shit about Signalis. Maybe I should go mute that term. If I ever play it. I think it's like a horror game though, from what I'm aware. I don't know if I want to play that. Spell parry broken thing. Glint blades are broken to instant kill or be invisible. Yeah, I heard they would hit people and then you would just take like 99999 damage. Instant kill because they hacked him. Yeah, I heard that was like fucking... There was fucking something crazy going on with glint blades. Invading has never been the same as Dark Souls. See, I would like PvP if that was like something I was specifically going with, or I was playing off stream and then dealing with Invader stuff, but my experience in 2 was so like... Let it do what it is. It's one of those games that's good, but the fan base is best avoided entirely. Are they Undertale fans? Oh, let me catch up on my soup. Cause I think I saw 2. Yeah, things I hated about 2. Hitboxes felt kind of weird and jank. I understand sometimes like I would get hit something and it'd be frustrating, but my fault. There were some things that I got hit by that I'm just like, I'm behind you. Huh? ADP I didn't really have an issue with, and And I know some of the stuff I got hit by, I guess because my ADP wasn't like super duper high. It felt more like an issue that some hitboxes were lasting longer than they should have or whatnot. I didn't put my ADP up really high and I never felt like I needed to. So, have you seen the grab hitbox gifts? I don't even need to see it because I got hit by that fucking grab from the ice boss guy. Y'all remember when I was standing like 3 feet to the side and then I just get fucking impaled by his weapon and it yanks me over? I remember the pursuer was pretty bad about that, but once you're aware of it, you can avoid it. But oh my god, that was so crazy. I was crashing out on that boss, man. It was so mad. But no, what else did I not like about Dark Souls 2? I felt like sometimes there were really cool ideas. Cool and like cinematic, like even that fight was like really cool as a concept. Like, oh, you come in and you fight all these enemies with the knights that you picked up. And then you fight the big boss. And it's like, oh, that's really cool. Except when you have to do it multiple times, it's kind of like, oh, this is not cool anymore. I kind of wish that was like a one-time thing. I wish this was like, you know, it's a cool concept, but redoing it over and over. Is it bad as everyone says in your opinion? I mean, I don't see a lot of Dark Souls 2 because I've been avoiding stuff. So I don't know what overall is the opinion that people think about Dark Souls 2. It felt like people are like, it's okay. It's the worst of the games, but that bar is also like very high. It being the worst of the games does not make it a bad game. I just heard horrible things. I've also come to the realization that I'm playing my game experience, not just, I guess because of me playing blind, I'm having a very different experience than a lot of people. I'm playing the game a lot more difficult. Because I specifically make my challenge harder in these games. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, there were a lot of times when I first played through that I would do things specifically to make the game more difficult to me because I felt like I was cheating it. No! Hi Plong, thank you for the 27 months. Okay, hold up. Okay, there's your triplets. The throne awaits. Seer warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate, find your time, lie in wait. Been told to go straight to Dark Souls 3. I haven't played 3, but I think if someone says to genuinely skip Dark Souls 2, the game is not that bad. The game is not that bad that I would just skip it to go play Dark Souls 3. Like if you look at my experience, because you gotta remember that my experience is not typical too, because I refuse to look things up. I refuse to do things that are gonna make the game easier for me. I'm not gonna get like good builds and things like that. If someone said something like that, I don't know how to say this nicely, but it sounds like they probably are not good at games. They have a skill issue. It's not a DMC2. Yeah, from what I've heard, like DMC2 is like generally like this game is not good. It is not a bad game. Dark Souls 2 is not a bad game. I don't think it's like it's probably like the worst of all the games. But again, that bar is really high. It's very much a playable game. It's a playable game, and the way that Dark Souls works is that if you are having difficulty, like when I got pissed off in the crypts, and then I went and respec'd into magic. Dark Souls is a game concept, is if you're having difficulty for something, you can fuck off and do things to make it easier for you too. I refuse to do that, because I want to have a challenge. I want to throw my head at the wall until it, like, works, you know? Like, when I first played through Dark Souls 2, which those VODs are up on the VOD channel. like, I would summon NPCs to fight, and then I felt like the NPCs were cheesing the fight, so I would send them away. Which I also did, I think, like, with Alon and stuff, I died. Because I was sending them away. But, I don't know. I think I definitely play the game a lot more difficult because it's like, every time I see people's videos of Dark Souls 2, I have, like, half the amount of health that they do. I have half the amount of ADP that they do. Yeah, everyone over-levels, it feels like. And they're running, like, specific builds. Which I guess I ran, like, some silly builds, but it was, like... I did not do that my first playthrough. I don't know. That's just interesting. Yeah, Dark Souls is definitely a game that, like, you can make your experience a lot easier very easily, I think. Especially because I don't really make use of it. I tried to with the infusing in this playthrough, but you have a lot of options with, like, bleed, poison, different kinds of magic damage and things like that, going spell casting, giving yourself healing, using miracles, using buffs. I've never used any buffs or anything like that. There's a lot of options. So you don't have to be naked guy with a big giant weapon that has to dodge everything, you know? I don't think there's any shame in if you want to play a different way. I just don't find it interesting. I don't find magic interesting. It's not as fun to me. But yeah. Insect Devil the Super. Question, Timma said you would be your Sith apprentice. Would you kill your master and take the power? Wait, I never agreed to this. I don't want to kill Tenma. Am I gonna be I'm a little Sith kid now. I'm gonna beat people up with the sword. I like trying all kinds of different stuff. But just not magic. I would probably use magic more if it wasn't something that I had to put different skills into. That makes sense. She wanted you as the apprentice. I would want to kill her though. I would be Tim's apprentice. I'll be her. I'll be her apprentice. But I don't want to kill her. I would feel sad. Was Tim trying to be like, what up, Palpatine or something? Oh yeah, cause is she playing Star Wars today, right? I saw she was tweeting excited about Star Wars. I kind of slept in all day. I didn't do a lot because of getting lobotomized. But Arcade the Super 2 is my fave, but I can understand some of the hate. Firstly, the best in terms of replayability and PvP. No backstab hunting like Dark Souls 1 or Rollfest Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I would definitely... I liked watching a streamer play Dark Souls 2 PvP back in the day. I would do it. It's just not something I can do on stream. Especially like now. Apologies for being on topic. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I kind of jump all over. I don't really mind something like that as long as you're not asking me something weird. I'm asking something weird. I like my coworkers. I would not complain about someone super chatting about 10 minutes. It's nice. Ice Cube set up a green screen in his bedroom. It's funny you say that because he is green screened in like most of the movie. You can tell. You can tell. It's very sad. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think you should skip Dark Souls 2. I think whoever said that is a little bit weird. No offense to them. That's a strange thing to say. I think Dark Souls 2 is a very charming game. Like I said, it's very much Majora's Mask. You know? What kind of build were you thinking about for Dark Souls 3? Why do y'all keep asking me this question? I don't know. I don't know what build, so I don't know what build I want to do because I have no clue what's in the game. I don't know what I'm going to get. I don't know when I'm going to get it. I don't know what kind of builds even are. The only builds I know about is like, okay, I'm using this weapon and it says I need dexterity and strength, so I'm going to put it in dexterity and strength. Like I don't know. I don't know. About the starting class, and I don't know because I don't know what's in the game. I know nothing about Dark Souls 3. Except there's some guy that grabs you and sucks you. And he talks in ASMR. I don't know what's in there. I like just grabbing shit off the floor. Even in Tarkov, I would do this. I called them floor guns. You would kill somebody. You would take their gun and use it. And then you would find out why they died because their gun was dog shit. So I don't know. I'm gonna see what's in the game. I just want to see what's in the game. And I'm gonna get it. I don't know what builds are because I refuse to look up stuff. Because builds are usually like, oh, you're naked with this big giant thing. Or like, you put this and this and then you use these specific things that do like bleed or something like that. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's whatever the coolest sword is, or it's whatever's cool or whatever's fucking goofy and silly. I'll probably use a crossbow. I really like crossbows. I think crossbows are cool. Yeah. Like a starting class. I don't know what the starting classes are. I'll just look and see what there is and what they give you. I still don't even know. I don't even know what the starting classes in Dark Souls 1 are. I don't know what the ones in 2 are. I don't remember. The only reason I picked the ones in Dark Souls 1 when I replayed was because I was seeing what item randomized were on them. Yeah. Ferosa Knight build. If I wasn't playing on stream and playing as a lady, I would absolutely make like cool Nightman and fucking LARP in Dark Souls. 100%. That is always how I played games. I am the MMO player that plays as... I shouldn't say. I'm the MMO player that picks like the blood elf and wears like the most revealing clothes possible, but instead the opposite. The opposite. Love to do LARP actually. That's what I miss about Tarkov. I miss LARPing. I miss chilling, and that's what I was thinking about. I was going through my stuff for my CS video. I picked an awesome song for it, by the way. It's from a fucking Russian's Kid TV show. If you know it, you know it. It's a banger. I was going through and I was like, aw, shit. It's gotta be this song. Like, this is just too good for this video, because I wanted something kind of silly. But listening to all those old songs, I was like, I miss playing a game. I miss playing a game and having the Twitch separate sound track so that I could listen to whatever the fuck music I want because I didn't have to deal with YouTube being a little cuck to copyright holders. Man. Do you all play Dying Over Proximity Chat? No, not that kind of like LARP or RP. I meant in more the sense of like you play a game and then like when you can make your own character. Like whenever I played Saints Row and I made my character, I had like a whole like idea in my head of like my boss's backstory and all this stuff. And it's not like I was actually like role playing it out, but it's like you make your character in the game and you play the game and it's like you kind of have like this storyline in your head. Does that make sense? Especially in any games where you can create a character. So like Dark Souls. If I was playing Dark Souls, I would have like a super cool night guy and he would have a whole story. Yeah. Fanfic? Is that fanfic? I guess. I don't know. Do y'all not do this? Do y'all not do this? Is this not normal? Are y'all weird? Oh, I don't do that. My character's backstory, she's hot. Yeah, see, that's what I was trying to say. It's like the opposite. It's like the opposite of like how a lot of guys do that. They pick their MMO character and they make a sexy lady and then they wear as little clothes as possible. It's that, but the opposite kind of. Yeah, I would say that that is LARPing. I would say that having a naked elf lady with no clothes on when you're playing as a guy, to have her be a sexy character is like a light kind of roleplay thing. Yeah? In a way. So it's like that, but not a naked lady. I love LARPing. You're making a character when you make a character in the game. Well, some people will play like Dark Souls and they just make them. They literally make them. I mean, we have a character for Dark Souls. Yeah, we have a character because we have, Sorry, I need to catch up on Supas and Donos and stuff. We have a character because we have the frog. We have Frog Lady. That's the same thing. I don't really make me in games. When I played Saints Row with Yoro, actually, me and Yoro played Saints Row, and we made Oji-sans. We made hot old men. 2 dilfs on a jet ski. Where's my screenshots from that? I made a fan cam and everything. I think we both made fan cams. We found the douchebag from your favorite Martian. Oh no, we made like dope versions of ourselves. That's what it was. But they look like different characters. Look at this. He looks like the guy from the douchebag video that Mari was talking about. You're a douchebag. He looks like Pauly D. Fucking Jersey Shore. Yeah, we were LARPing when we played Saints Row. Yeah? When I played Saints Row back in the day, I made Speedwagon. Yeah, they're the Blowjob Brothers. You don't want to fuck with them. Don't mess with the Blowjob Brothers. We look so silly. You're fucking posing. This is so silly. Okay, let me close out Steam. I'm looking at my stuff. And that guy with the Photoshop pics. Oh yeah! What was that? Oh my god, I need to go look at that VOD. What was the context? There was that weird guy. Who was he? He posted like weird Photoshops. It was like this 40-year-old guy that posted weird Photoshops of himself. The freak. Yeah, I don't remember what he did. Was he trying to sell something? He was like a fake influencer, right? He had like all botted follows. Oh my god. I have to find him. It was so wild. I don't know how we deep dived into finding this very bizarre guy on Instagram that was from somewhere in Eastern Europe, and he put like 1 billion filters on his face, and he was like 50 years old and was trying to sell something and had like fake followers. And I think what was weird about him is that he went to fake events. He said that he was invited to like give speeches and stuff, but they weren't real. He made them up. It was like, it was all fake, which is pretty normal for social media, but this was like a level beyond. Marty Black, thank you! Yes! Oh my god, because he looked like Yoro's character. Okay, y'all are not ready for the level of Photoshop, the level of filters. He had like a whole fake wigs and shit. His hair like completely changed. It's like, this is pretty normal to see like a woman doing, but to see a man like in like his 40s or 50s doing this was like very beyond. And he would like copy and paste his same face on he would put his face on other people's photos. This is not the Giga Chad guy. If I can find a picture of what he actually looks like. It was just so wild. It was so, he would get like, I don't know how to take a picture. He would like put pictures of him on like other like, what do you call them, models. And like his social media, it was just all fake. And he would go give speeches at places. He'd be invited to parties and things that were never real. It's all fucking Photoshop. Hold up, I gotta get pictures. I need to find a picture of what he actually looks like somewhere. It was just like the most insane like little deep dive that we did. Like, what the hell? This guy is not real. He's not real. Yeah, this is like someone on like a catwalk, but it's not him. That's not him on the catwalk. He just put his face over it. What is he doing now? Yeah, he's a model. He looks like he has like the face app smile. I don't know. It's just, it's very strange to me. Like, this kind of thing is normal, I think, to see in like someone younger. Like, I don't know, a teenager editing their photos or something, or like someone younger, yeah? But a guy this age doing this is just kind of wild. I've seen old ladies who do this too, and it's just very bizarre. It's like, I don't know. I can't imagine posting this and thinking that people would think it's real. He's a fake model. Oh, I think that's what it is. The best part is that his comment section is tons of old ladies who love him and want him and think that his photos are real. He has like a very like dedicated small fan base of old women who think that it's real and think that he's really looking like that. Zephyr, thank you for the soup, but this guy looks like a modded Skyrim character. David, I think it's Supa. Speaking of Dark Souls 2, do we ever figure out who was the Skull of the First Sin? Yeah, it was Aldia. And we did beat him up. And he didn't die. Maddie Cree, thank you for the 16 months. Hiya, hi. You think it's a bit sleepy invades people in RP walks. Honestly, if I was just playing by myself, I probably would. I probably would. And then, Decline Grunt, thank you for the donation. Do you have an opinion on the music of Dark Souls 2? I think it has the best OST from the series. Music isn't really memorable to me from Dark Souls 2. I don't remember any specific, like, boss theme that really hit it off for me. Majula's really good song. I love the title screen song. I specifically remember the bootleg Ornstein had music that sounded like stock music. He had like generic stock, like orchestrated music, in my opinion. Like it was very much like, oh, I remember that. Yeah, Eepy, you gotta look up how to get the pickaxe in Dark Souls 2. Is that the thing with the pigs? Yeah, is that the thing with the pigs? Doom Knight had cool music. He might have, but I don't remember. I get so like locked in when I'm in a fight that I don't hear the music. Yeah, I don't know. It's normal, it's a bootleg. Yeah, I guess it fits. Yeah, I don't remember any Dark Souls 2 music other than those ones, sadly. I'm sure there is some good ones. I'd have to go and sit and listen to the soundtrack. I know Bloodborne has really good music. There's this one song from Bloodborne that I've listened to that like... I don't know. I have like an out-of-body experience when I hear that song. I have an out-of-body experience. Mina, thank you for the donation. Sippy, you absolute clown affection. Souls PvP is always about autistic min-maxing for dealing a knockout as fast as possible. Given how troubled DS2 development was, even if it's the worst of the trilogy, the bar being so high, yeah. Not necessarily. Every Dark Souls 2 PvP I have seen is people doing goofy-ass, crazy builds, or, like, LARPing, stuff like that. If you're just going into, like, Seal Club or whatever, then yeah, I guess it's, like, min-maxing. I specifically mentioned that about Elden Ring, is that in Elden Ring, you can't do silly builds for PvP, from what I'm aware, because you are forced into a 1v2, 1v3. Like, you're in an unfair situation. So if you don't want to just get instantly rolled, you have to do that. And it isn't originally that, because people would do really silly stuff. There's like some very silly builds that people have done in older games. Like I said, my experience of Dark Souls 2 was like Clown Drill. I don't think Clown Drill is a meta build, but it's extremely fucking silly. Yeah, I think you could be silly in the games, but no, I don't think min-maxing, maybe nowadays, because it's definitely a smaller community doing PvP and stuff right now, but Maldron stats, I mean, that's what like Chameleon stuff is, but I definitely don't think that's true for the older games. There's a channel dedicated to dressing up as enemies and hiding in Elden Ring. But yeah, I don't necessarily think that's true, and I don't think a game that is designed in a way that you're forced into being like that when it's not like the history of it is good design, if that makes sense. But also, people are very averse to PvP these days. People don't like to lose, and they're very averse to PvP. Dark Souls 3 had the best variety of viable and silly builds IMO for PvP. But yeah. Dark Souls 2, you didn't have to do the meta to play or invade. I've seen a lot of really silly stuff. Very silly, goofy stuff. You didn't show us how Marty Black actually looked like. I cannot find it because I can't find his Instagram. Sorry, I closed the tabs. I can't find it and I don't want to sit here and Google for it, so maybe someone can find it. You can look him up though, you got his name now. But his Instagram didn't come up. It came with someone else's Instagram and I Googled. Spin to win. Played Dark Souls 2 last month and PvP was surprisingly fun. Yeah, I just dealt with, the problem is that I'm streaming and I'm at the top of the category for Dark Souls 2, and I got just stream sniping people and people that were cheating to stream snipe and stuff like that were, yeah, it was not a fun experience. I had 1 or 2 normal people, but you have people coming in chat and telling me that they edited their save account, literally admitting to like editing their save account, and then also you can tell they're a stream sniper now because they are in my chat telling me that. So it's like, oh, nice. But also, I don't know if it was because I think I did not have my internet I have now then. I think I had shittier internet then. Because it felt like the netcode was just not great, but I'm also streaming at the same time. But yeah, it was, there were a few like normal ones, but it was just like, yeah, this stream sniping stuff sucks. That's why I said like I would not be against it if I wasn't streaming. Like I would love to do like silly PvP Dark Souls 2 stuff. If the netcode would be decent. I think I don't know, I can do like silly stuff and whatnot, but I also am still like competitive. So a game that has shit netcode is like really frustrating to me. I would rather play a game with like a similar kind of, I guess, mechanics that has better netcode, if that makes sense. Don't say that most PvP streamers do that to not have to farm for items. Yeah, I kept having people come into chat and asking what my soul level was and stuff like that, asking me to open certain menus, things like that, and I was like, oh, wait a minute. I see what's going on here. Wait a goddamn minute. Sus question, yeah. Very silly. And then of course the people stream sniping were toxic, so it was like kind of extra frustrating. But and then the last experience I had was I was like in a cutscene and got invaded, and it was like I got fucking cut out the cutscene and then sent back to, like, I didn't count me as, it was when Aldi appeared on Bonfire. Thank God there was a shortcut to the Bonfire. But it was just like, all this sucks. I don't want to do this right now, and I'm preparing for my debut too. But yeah. Those wacky digits on the back. What's the soul level on your card? But yeah. I still don't really understand it fully, but stream that on dedicated service for PvP. I think you can have a great normal time with PvP. If you're not streaming. But streaming and stream snipers and stuff in games are very annoying. This is a very frustrating experience. Because it's cheating, yeah? You're cheating. I did have one friendly invader that kept invading me over and over and over, which was like cool, but also a little frustrating because then I couldn't hit bonfires. But I would feel bad to like kill him and kick him out. But that was very silly. And also the reaction of some of the stream snipers was funny because some of them raged. One of them raged really hard, and it was like very funny to see. Because there was some other context about it from where they lived in the world, and it was like, wait a minute. These things are saying to me, I could get you put in jail for this because of where you live. You could go to jail because of what you're saying if I cared enough. Over a video game. Please be careful what you say online, depending on where you live. Was he British? No. Well, didn't get banned. It wasn't British. Average invader guy ran in Dark Souls 2 is fairly mediocre guy with some random build. Sellers are gonna be up there targeting streamers. Yeah, it was like people with like specific, using very specific, like one-shot magic things, and then they're stream sniping, so they know exactly where I'm at, too. And it's like, and I know they're gonna invade over and over and whatnot. So that's why I just played offline, which sucks because I would love to have the online experience, but not in 2. It's not like 1 where you can just do that, and I didn't want to waste a bunch of humanities hitting every single bonfire because I knew I was going to be getting targeted again. And I was like, eh. Blech. Korea. I don't think Korea really uses Twitch anymore, right? I don't really think that's as much of a thing now. But yeah, that was most certainly very interesting. Oh, I'm getting pink. Oh, forgot I have a meeting. Not today. Yeah, they basically got kicked off of Twitch because of server costs or whatever in Korea is like insane apparently. It really sucks. I would feel really bad if like your career is built on Twitch and you live there and then now it's like, okay, we'll migrate to another platform. Good luck. Yeah. It was completely banned in Korea. I don't think it's banned. It's just they can't monetize and they can only stream in like really shitty quality, I think. But... but yeah, I don't know. His journal, right? Yeah. Yeah. Not banned, just monetization. Yeah, they can, but they can't monetize and they're limited on what, like how much. Like, even when they were allowed to monetize, they like lost. I don't think they could stream in 1080. I think they bumped them down to like 720 or something for a while. It's very silly. We're getting invaded by a butterfly man. I'll never forget the rolling butterfly man and his silly poison wings. See, that's funny. That's silly. But yeah, I kind of played Dark Souls 2 at a bad time because I was like prepping for debut and stressed about stuff and then dealing with stream snipers and some of the bullshit of the game, and it was just like a big frustration. So sorry to hear me like scratching my necklace. It was very interesting, I will say. That's why I wanted to restart. I kind of want to have like a fresh playthrough of it because I didn't want people, if I streamed, my continuation of 2, then it's like, okay, we'll go watch the old VODs, and it's like, I don't feel like these VODs are really great. I'd rather just start over and kind of have a fresh view of the game anyway. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Covenant's not punishing you for leaving. There's a lot of good changes in 2, in my opinion. Like, oh, Amelia, thanks for the raid. Hi! I hope Battlefield was fun. Welcome, Raiders. The great alchemical purple raid. Yes. Purple VTubers are the best. Don't tell the other colors I said that. Oh, no, say anything of the raid. Welcome. The great alchemical purple raid. Hi! Purple is good. Purple number 1. We're talking about Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I think there's a lot of good changes. The power stancing is so cool. I'm sad that y'all said they don't really bring that back fully. Like, it's not really a thing anymore. Yeah, how is Battlefield? Is Battlefield fun? I'm hearing such good stuff about it. Yo, they bouncing. Yeah, hi! Sorry, hiccup. Elden Ring brings it back, but it's not the same, right? Elden Ring is not the same. Like, it's like if you have 2 weapons of the same type, but you can't, like, mix stuff and get unique things, right? Like, in Elden Ring... not Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 2, you could do, like, double javelins and power stance for, like, a specific thing like that, right? It's special. I forgot I had the clown nose on! I forgot I had that on. Uh-oh. We were talking about clowns in games. Because I was talking about Kefka. Anyway, hello! Context of the image on screen. Do not join the rebellion. Do not watch this movie. You will get lobotomized. If you recognize the movie, do not watch it. It's not worth it. That's my recommendation. I don't know what I'm gonna do. If I want to just go into Dark Souls 3 soon. Or like do another randomizer run or something. I don't know. I want to play 3. And even then it's like I'm kind of scared to play 3 on stream. I don't want to just play and not read my chat at all. But I don't know. I might put like really obnoxious messages. The only thing is that I have to turn them on and turn them off every stream if it's like in the rules section. It's just... it's a lot. Not really a thing you stance into like 2. Yeah, 2 it seems like there was like more, because I noticed in Night Rain you can dual wield, but it's more like you have 2 of the same weapons, then they can be used together. You can't like mix and match stuff. Dark Souls 2 you can mix and match stuff. There's like a lot of like, it's like some parts of the game it's like, did anyone even test this? And then some parts of the game is like, someone who really, really loves this put a lot of time and thought into this. If that makes sense. It's how it feels. If that makes sense. Hello, see you play 3. Well, I'm going to stream 3, but it's like, I don't know if I want to do a blind stream of it. But I do. But it's like, I don't know. I'm like really, I didn't expect it like the Soul series as much as I have. And it's like, I really am looking forward to 3. And so it's like, am I prioritizing my job? Or am I prioritizing my experience as a fan of this series for the last one that was released? You know, if that makes sense. That's kind of like my thought process with it. I think I mentioned it before and it was kind of like came off differently, you know? But I'm specifically worried about 3 because I think people will want to spoil things from the first 2 games and say like, oh, did you see this or that? And it's just like, I don't know. Oh, that reminds me. Actually, I keep forgetting about this. I've had this for a hot minute. Hold up. Let me get something. Yep. Shh, fuck off, Google. How do I do this? Okay. Okay, hopefully I did this correctly. Editor view. Hold up, I gotta make sure I'm doing this correctly. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing something that I kept meaning to do and I forgot again and again and again and again. Okay, yay! I have mod applications that I keep forgetting to open. Because it's needs to be done, because it's becoming a recurring issue. So, if you would like to help out and reply, I don't really want to ask people to do much other than just delete shit of people spoiling things or trying to spam. I'm trying to think of how I can word this. I keep forgetting, it's like I need to say things differently than how I normally would. Spamming bad words 1 letter at a time. There we go. Things like that. Or when someone that is obviously about 6 years old appears in YouTube chat and starts asking weird questions. But yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing. Otherwise, I feel like otherwise it's pretty well self-moderating or whatnot. But yeah. Go overboard banning on even implies stuff. I would definitely write like a guide as far as what is, you know, knowledge about the game you're playing would be a must-have too if they're supposed to delete spoilers. Yeah. I'll try to make very clear what is spoilers and what isn't when I put up a message pin in chat and things for Dark Souls 3. Because I feel like it's very obvious what spoilers are when I say I don't want hints, I don't want spoilers, I don't want backseating. So I have no self-control, just yelled at them and said, I assume it's gonna be a thing where you make a separate account to mod from. I don't really like seeing like mod things in chat, if that makes sense. So that might be something that's required, but I'm not sure. It's just kind of like distracting. At least on YouTube. Twitch is like distracting when someone has a mind icon because everyone has icons. But on YouTube it sticks out so much. But I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like how would you say? Obvious to me what is a spoiler, but like I've realized that people think like looking stuff up on the wiki or like saying something you might have missed would be a spoiler or whatnot, but I don't know. I don't know. Is possible mod only for Dark Souls gameplay, delete spoilers and get unmodded again? I'm not sure. That'd be a question I'd have to ask. I would assume so if we were approved for it. Everyone has the same idea what a spoiler is. Yeah. Yeah. When I say like first time playing and stuff, I would hope it would be kind of more obvious, but I don't know. I don't know. My worry with Dark Souls 3 is people are going to be like, oh, did you see this thing from Dark Souls 1 in the game yet? Did you fight this boss from 2 in the game yet? And it's like, that's going to really, really suck because I think a cool thing about... Even in 2, it was cool to see like, oh wow, Dark Souls 1 references. But 3 is supposed to be like a mix of 1 and 2, right? And like, especially a lot from 1, I think y'all said. So... I feel like it's really going to be really sucky for me to like lose that excitement about seeing those things. That makes sense. Asking leading questions, like, has she done this yet too, is kind of, yeah. That's how it is a lot of times. It's like, oh, did you do this yet? And it's like, no! But yeah. I feel like it's pretty straightforward. But I don't know. Feels more like a sequel to 1 than 2 did, IMO. Yeah. I know it's more connected, and so it's gonna be really exciting for me to see stuff from 1. Or I'm sure I'll see things from 1 that I won't really piece together our references until... Because there's like a lot of things in like 1 and 2 that I read, and I didn't understand it fully until I got more items related to it. You know? Until I did more things. And then it was like, oh wait, that's this and this. So this character is like related to this. Like finding out that like the patches in Lautrec characters, you know, piecing that together took me a while, and it would have sucked if someone just told me outright. But that was definitely happening with the DLC, which sucked. I don't want that to happen with Dark Souls 3, because I'm sure there's gonna be things that I'm seeing that are references that I won't realize until I've, you know, picked up all the items related or things like that. So I don't want that. That's why I'm worried about streaming it. That's why I'm worried about streaming it blind, because it's like, yeah, sure, I can just get over it, but it's like, if it was another game, maybe I wouldn't care as much, but like, I really like Dark Souls, I really like this series, and I want to enjoy it as a fan. I don't know. So it's like I'm balancing that. Double your mod team, you play Elden Ring. Yeah, see, I've seen how bad that's why I'm kind of like, I don't care as much about Elden Ring. I mean, maybe I will when I play it, but like... I'm like not getting invested in Elden Ring because I know that Elden Ring is like bad. Like bad. Like one of the worst with how people are, because it's more mainstream. Spoilers won't be as bad, it'll be load of backseaters. Well, I can just bring back the backseat thing. The backseating is like whatever, you can like banter and jump off of that, but someone spoiling is just like such a huge downer. Like I don't know how to pivot off of that. It's just rough. How is Elden Ring bad? I like it. I'm not talking about Elden Ring, I'm talking about people chatting when you play Elden Ring. The chatters when you play Elden Ring, people love to tell you that you are not playing the correct way and you need to do this and that and you need to go here and get this and do this and go this and get this weapon and bop, 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 bop. Yeah. I also played Night Rain, which inherently kind of brings some spoilers. Weapons and bosses names for Night Rain contain a lot of info you can get early in Elden Ring. I have not paid attention to any of them. I will say that. When I play Elden Ring, I look at the picture. I look at the picture of something and I'm like, oh, that's good. That's not good. I look at the number. I've not really read anything in Night Rain. And there probably are bosses that are overlap, but I don't know what is overlap, what is not. What is stuff from, I guess, 3. I guess I know names of characters like that one guy. Morgott. Because he keeps fucking invading me when I'm playing solo. But I don't know. And y'all said that a lot of them have changed. I remember y'all said specifically that one has, like, changed... like... attacks. Because I don't think the main game... I assume the main game does not have that one where he just fucking attacks for like a minute straight when he puts the red dot on you. But... this weapon is used by Todd the Tarnished. Is that a real character? Please, God. Please. The new John Dark Souls. DLC final boss was stupid at launch. Yeah, I don't know anything about the DLC or anything else, but yeah. I know at the end of the day, the best thing to do is like turn on like 1 week sub or whatever, but I don't know. That's just so lame. And I don't want to just not read chat at all because it's like, I might as well not stream and just put up a video if I'm not going to read chat. I don't know. I like interacting and hanging out and talking. Being fans of things is fun to me. And even then, it's like, I don't know where these characters are in Elden Ring. I don't know what level of difficulty they are, because some stuff might be easier or more hard. And Elden Ring has a shit ton of content. Elden Ring has so much. Plus, there's like repeat bosses and stuff, so it's kind of like, I'm not really caring that much. And again, it's like I've already been spoiled on some things just from like internet. So, I'm not too invested in Elden Ring. That's kind of whatever. Because Elden Ring isn't really connected to Dark Souls, right? Unless that's like a super huge spoiler. But other than like, I assume there's a patches in Elden Ring. But I don't think it's... yeah. I'm not really like, been out of shape. About Elden Ring. But maybe I'll feel that way when I play it. But I have a feeling from... like... I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get... I think part of Dark Souls is it kind of like... What's a term that isn't weird? I don't want to say it popped the cherry for this kind of game for me, but... I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be the same. If that makes sense. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm playing Dark Souls right now. I still want to play Sekiro. I would like to play Demon Souls. I would like to play Bloodborne, maybe. Bloodborne looks too scary. Bloodborne looks scary. I don't know. Whatever, man. Sekiro so good. Sekiro looks fun. Before I played Dark Souls, I used to get Sekiro and Ghost of Tsushima mixed up. But they are very different games. Ghost of Tsushima is like an action game, isn't it? Did that ever come to PC? Perry. Yeah, it looks like fun. I want to play it. Has or vote horror theme. Bloodborne is like visually disturbing to me. And that makes me scared. I've seen like some of the bosses. Like the one, there's a boss that has a theme that I really like it. I like the song a shit ton. But the visuals of the boss. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like, I'll take the soup up. Please play Bloodborne. If I can, I'll have to figure out how to play it and buy a PlayStation. Ubisoft style game might have been... oh, so it's like an Assassin's Creed kind of thing? I think that's what people said. Play Demon Souls, try to play PS3. PS5 is like a totally different experience. So like Scholar? Or is it like a full remake? Try Kingsfield. Yeah, I was actually wanting to look into Kingsfield. Because we had listened to some of the music on the music review streams. And I was honestly like... I really liked some of it. Everything that I've seen of Kingsfield was very much... I don't know. It seems like the atmosphere is very interesting. I'm interested in it. You take the super. I did think it was real funny you kept playing Dark Souls 1 randomizers, since I always interpret the Dark Souls 2 lore as basically we're stuck in a Dark Souls randomizer. It'll be interesting to see what you think of 3. Stuck in a randomizer. 2 just felt like a sequel, but in a it feels like a dream of Dark Souls 1. Does that make sense? It's a sequel as in like it has references to it, but they're so vague and everything is so similar yet so different in very odd ways that it feels like a dream. You know? Alternate universe. Maybe like a parallel kind of universe. I don't know really. They've been looping for thousands of years. Yeah, but even then it's like... I don't know. It's just very strange. It's very strange. Very interesting. Very dreamy feeling. Yeah. It's generally a Majora's Mask. Because Majora's Mask has overlap of Ocarina of Time. But it's not... It's parallel. It's like a dream of it. You know? Even outside of all the other things that I said before that makes it so much like Majora's. It's just interesting. I don't know. I love video games! I love playing video games. I love games, man. And it's funny that I'm playing Dark Souls the way that I am because I am a min-maxer spreadsheeter person, but I don't follow guides. I make my own. But you can't really do that when I'm streaming because I can't like sit out and tab and go through numbers on stuff and do math and things like that because no one wants to watch that. And I wouldn't want to watch that, so I'm not doing it. But I like games. That's more like strategy RPGs though. You perfect WoW raider? I used to do raids. I used to raid. I did not just troll in WoW. I played. Had a blood elf paladin. Yes, yes. I've always been an elf, man. Always been an elf. My character in WoW was a dude. It was not a female. But yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. You know what? You know what, Tater? Raid Shadow Legends, really? I give you this. This is for you. How do you like that? Oh, I have a WoW picture in here. There we go. What a classic. What a classic image. Oh, I have this too. You like this? I think this is good. Up to his hand. I cropped it really shittily. Wait, I found the Marty image. Wait. The fucking weird edited one. It was in my stupid stuff folder with all my weird shit. Oh, this guy. If you leave a hateful comment again and again, you will be blocked, reported, also backtraced. What a good one. What a good one. What else do I have? This is me every randomizer. There we go. That's me anytime I play a game and I get annoyed at something. Yeah, he got Thanos now. Got more images. We're doing it again. We're covering the screen. Can I fit this here? There we go. Hey, thank you for the super thumbs up. Thumbs up! Can we get a thumbs up in chat? Can we get some thumbs ups? What else we got? I love putting pictures on the screen. This is my favorite. Some of these I can't do this. Oh, the screaming Chad guy. Oh wait, asbestos. Classic. Very classic image. Very good image. What else we got? This fucking Euro picture. I don't know if I should put that one up there. Oh, I got Cell Ballin. There we go. I gotta stretch him though. And fit him. Okay, there we go. We'll do a half collage. It's not cocaine, it's asbestos. Oh, Sans, thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up. You love asbestos? I do have moss reaction. Okay. I should stop making these. I just love pictures. Okay. I love pictures. Wait, we gotta get the smirk too. Get the smirk. I love video games. Everything else. I used to have an overlay when I would play Tarkov that put like a bajillion things on the screen. Like it had like the Minecraft hotbar and then like a GTA minimap and then like Halo overlay. It was just like 20,000 things. I wonder if I still have it saved. It was good. And then put like a filter on the screen to make it really crunchy. I don't know. I like to have fun. Be silly and have a little fun. Those are old overlays. I don't know where it is. I think it's gone. It's killed. It's dead. Oh, I found my old pictures. Wait, this was the references for my BRB screen. Oh god, it's fucking gigantic. I made it in Blender and then some screenshots because I didn't have the gem. But it's my Blender edit. So you can see some things. Yay! Because I had to piece it together from individual pictures. Looks like Persona 2. Oh, it's isometric view is what it's called. Like Final Fantasy Tactics. I got all the things. All the little pictures, and I changed some of the textures and stuff. This shit took so much work. So what kind of think of the super? I fucking love video games. You hear about video games? It's me. Oh, my screenshot folder. Look, it's someone I played. Look at Solar. He's all gooey. He looks like a fruit gummy. I had the Black Knight armor. It's so cool. It's so cool. So cool. So freaking cool. What else I got? Oh, I think this is Shadow about to kill himself. He's gonna jump. He's about to die. Goodbye! What else do I have? Wario with a gigantic butt? Okay. 1,000-yard stare. 1,000-yard stare. It's just... I need to use my stuff more. Little things more. Oh, I have the... Wait, the face! The GIF. War. My old model was so scuffed, but I made it. The face was very reactive. It didn't necessarily look as, like, fancy, but it was very reactive. Yeah. I want to definitely get, like, an update on my model sometime. Yeah, you can see I drew the mask. I have the mask. How many other pictures of, like, some of my other ones? I had a Sheikah. I'm excited to do one of them for... There's gonna be one I'm gonna do for Majora's Mask. That'll be really cool. I'm excited. But yeah, it was really emotive. It was fun. Yeah, because whenever I played Tarkov, I would just be focused on the screen. I would not move an inch for like 6 hours straight. So I wanted my face to be really, really, really reactive because I physically was not moving, but I would definitely be reacting face-wise. So I worked really hard. That was back when V-Bridger very first came out. There was not really a lot of documentation. Even when I got my first 3D model with AR kit shapes, there was no documentation. I was free balling that shit trying to figure it out. Raw dogging, that's what it is. I was raw dogging it. Hell. No, that's actually not my OG model. I've gone through so many models. I love having models. I love to have a billion, gajillion, trillion models. It's fun. I want to make more. I might actually be getting a silly little one for something soon. Yeah. You'll see. Can I go look at some of my old thumbnails, actually? Oh yeah, this one's good. Funny face. Oh yeah, there's Chica. Chica! And... what else I got? Oh yeah, the Midna. We got the Midna. Everyone likes the Midna. And then the Midna when I got my new model for YouTube. And the fucking little star guy. And then... yeah, King of Red Lions and stuff. I won't show my other Majora's Mask one because I want it to be a surprise. But if you know the game, you can probably guess it. You can probably guess it. Jeff, yeah, Jeff. Oh, Julia Cliva, thanks for the very welcome raiders. I'm actually, oh my god, it's 9:30. Hello, I hope your stream was fun. Let me shout you out. I'm actually like tapped out. Okay, welcome. I'm Eepy Sleepy from Face Connect. We were talking about Dark Souls 2 today. I have a bunch of random pictures on my screen. Let me hide this. Well, I say that. However, we were gaming. We were chatting about anything except Dark Souls 2 for a very long time. But we ended up talking about it. But I hope your stream was fun. What were y'all up to? What were y'all doing? Let me see. Let me take a look. Yeah, join the rebellion. Do not watch the new War of the Worlds movie with Ice Cube. It's not even bad funny. Please, trust me, be careful. I've been lobotomized by that movie. I'll check in during hiatus. I was just hanging out and chatting. I hope your little break is going good. Hope your little break was nice. But yes. I'm actually about to end. We talked about... well, y'all didn't have anything else to say about Dark Souls 2. I started talking, but y'all didn't have anything to say. So I don't know what else to say. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Well, I'm gonna send y'all out because I actually need to eat dinner. I didn't realize it was already 9:30. Time has gone so fast. Kinda scary. Kinda spooky. I don't know how that happens. But yeah, I'm gonna prep y'all to go. Be sure to read the rules and behave for the chats that I send you. Yeah? Those are your 5 top places and people. But for Dark Souls 2, was they asked that? Time goes too fast. Know nothing about Dark Souls other than I like the Avalon. I'm just here to watch. Avalon's so good, man. Freaking love the Avalon. But yeah. Curious to hear what you thought the ending even was. So yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking I would get explained stuff, but it seems like things are just kind of... I don't know. It seemed like the game had a lot of development issues that led to stuff being kind of all over the place, y'all said. Like what the Emerald Herald had said. Y'all said it was supposed to have time travel shenanigans and things like that. I was on a little break and yeah, Dark Souls 2 hard. We finished. It was hellish, but I like it a lot. I think it's very charming. If you have ever played Zelda, it reminds me a lot of Majora's Mask. Like, Dark Souls 1 and 2 makes me think of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. There's a very, like, weird nostalgic feeling that the game has. I want to, like, sit and really... I'm still chewing on it. I'm still chewing on Dark Souls 2. Because I think of the bits. Last thing I'll say about Dark Souls 2 in the franchise as a whole, it has that nostalgic feel and melancholy. It does it just right. You stand among the remains of gods and live in desperation. Really neat gameplay and story draw. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 feels kind of... The world's already like dead. 2 doesn't feel that way. 2 feels like it's like clinging on. Yeah, which I know the whole thing of 1 is like, oh, they won't give up on the flame. But overall, people don't really seem to care or have given up, if that makes sense. 2 is definitely much more... I don't know. It's just... I'm chewing on it. I want to think of how to word it. 2 feels more alive. I do, and I know it cannot work. It absolutely can't work with how the game, like the game difficulty and some of the bullshit that it throws at you. That you need to be able to warp everywhere, but I really wish that the warping was not as prevalent a thing in 2. Because it sucks. I couldn't... The problem with 2 is that versus 1 is you can get immersed in 1. I could not get fully immersed in 2 because of things like that reminded me I was playing a video game over and over. And I think also that's why the map feels more disjointed. And your character was too good. I don't think Dark Souls 2 world... Like, obviously there's some dumb stuff like, lol, take a elevator up to volcano, you know, like, that's kind of dumb. But overall, I think the world is not as disjointed as it seems. However, when you can warp everywhere, you don't have to piece it together in your head. Instead, it's like every little section felt different, and I was having difficulty remembering how things connected. Because in my brain, it was like, oh, well, I just warped to this. I don't remember what's connected to what, you know? Getting stuck in the catacombs made an unforgettable experience. Just spinning around, it really hurts it. Yeah, especially having warping right at the beginning of the game. Like, eventually, you can warp out of the catacombs. You can warp out of the Tomb of the Giants. But when you first go there, like I did, I couldn't, you know? Decline Ground, think the tip. Dark Souls 2 has the best armor in the series, IMO. Agree so far versus 1, yeah. Farum Knight armor is so cool. Still have my figure from the Legendary Edition. I want the $2,000 half my height almost figure. I don't even know where I'd put it. I need to... How do you make money on YouTube? What kind of content? I'm gonna become a drama YouTuber. I'm gonna sell out and do the drama so I can get the 2 feet tall statue. Ask Fishman for a loan. I don't think that's a good thing to ask a loan for. Do ASMR. YouTube hates ASMR. I do want to do more ASMR, but you can't make money on ASMR on YouTube because YouTube fucking hates it and they want to kill you. Yeah. Play ukulele. Come with a giant without light and was sitting at a bonfire in there. Took everything just to get out. I think I got a light pretty early, luckily. But I went down there before I could ever warp and it was interesting. I'll buy your rifle for 3K. Which one? I'll sell you one that's worth less than 3K for 3K. I won't sell you something that's more expensive for 3K. Missed my ear flattening. Can you do it again? Have you been taking care of your ears? Have you been disinfecting them? It's like a super. You have to bite the bullet and play horse game for those big bucks. I don't think horse game makes you money though. You spend money on gachas. You don't make money on gachas. Unless you mean I go bet on real life horse races. Should I go bet on real life horse races? I don't think that's what you mean. I'll figure it out. We'll get it somehow. Also, sorry, I didn't finish the pillow yet because I've not had time to work on it. Let's go gambling. Yeah. I'll finish the pillow eventually. I'll get it printed real. Open another CS case. I'm gonna get me a super expensive skin. How do you cash? I assume there's a way you can cash out. Because it's kind of like a closed market. You can put USD in, but you can't really get USD out. Can you sell skins for money? Is that allowed on Steam terms of service? Also sounds like a great way to get scammed. But what do I know? Third party. Is that allowed in Steam terms of service though, is what I'm wondering. That sounds like a great way to get banned. 99% of gamblers go before they get it big. Eepy coffee flavor win. I have a coffee flavor. Go to shop.phase-connect.com. There's a sleepy coffee. Isn't it trick to buy Steam Decks with Steam money and sell the Steam Decks? That sounds like money laundering. Laundering via Steam Deck. Why are we money laundering for Counter-Strike kit skins? Scammer gets scammed. Scammer gets scammed. Why are we money laundering for Counter-Strike skins? Duber cooked. They're so cooked. Anyway, I will see you next week. Have a nice rest of your weekend. I will see you Monday. We will be doing a weekly briefing stream. More Prince of Persia. More Majora's Mask. More Doom. More Doom. I'm gonna work on the settings. More Doom. I want to do a music review stream once per month, so we'll figure that out. I'll talk to y'all about settings for that. I have a few. I want to do another music stream in general, but I'm kind of sapped of ideas. But yes, yes. What else were we doing? I don't know what else. I'll have to pick up a new game soon. Would y'all want to play a Doom multiplayer mod server with me? Would y'all want to play that as like a community day maybe? Yeah. Multiplayer. Yeah! The like WarioWare like one I was telling y'all about. The Bro Leg mod. I thought it'd be fun to play with y'all. It would be a lot of very silly different game modes. But there are servers up for that, so maybe it would be fun if y'all would want to. I don't know if it'd be this week. Maybe sometime this month. But yeah. Yeah, Doom might be on sale right now. I think it might be, but we'll see. The floppy disk mod. Yeah, the floppy disk mod. The floppy disk mod. I think that would be fun to play. I think it would be fun to play with y'all. Sandronum. Yeah, I think that's the server thing. Because I remember setting it up in the past to play it. And it was on that. But Five Nights at Freddy's Doom is hilarious. What is that? That sounds like a Roblox. Is it just straight up Five Nights at Freddy's and Doom? This is kind of silly. Mega Man Deathmatch is a cool fun mod. Oh yeah, I remember that's like the one mod that people still play. That's like the one online server that people still play. Do I have Doom on CD? Does it work with modern Doom? I mean, if you have the quad file, WD file, whatever, I don't know how to actually say it. The mod file. If you have like the file for the game, I don't know if that. I don't know like which one it has to be to work. I don't know. You have to Google it. You'd have to Google it and see. There's a lot of good Doom mods, but they are mostly horror if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'd have to ask y'all. Which version we need. I'll give you instructions once we... are getting ready to set up. You know. But, yeah. I think it'd be fun. Hurry up and try to make a Sleepy Doom skin. There's actually gonna be one in the floppy disk mod. I'm gonna be a playable character, so... Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. But I mean, if you want to make one too, I will not complain. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I would like to play with y'all because there's like a Hotline Miami mode. It's got Counter-Strike. It's got like Left 4 Dead. It's got racing. It's got Pepsi Man. It's got CS surfing. It's got Capture the Flag. It's got like a horror house. It's got like like infected mode. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Bro leg like that. Yeah, it was funny. People were like, "Oh my god, bro leg." I think we've been friends since almost since I started streaming. I think within my first year that I was streaming. It's hard to find chill people to play Tarkov with back in the day. Everyone that plays Tarkov is very like kind of not fun. So when you find people that are silly and have your similar humor, it's nice to have friends. But yeah, I don't be playing Tarkov anymore. I'm just playing retro stuff, things. I've thought about doing like single player Tarkov or something like that, but I don't know. I don't think anyone want to watch me LARP. I don't think anyone want to watch me LARP. Maybe one day. I'll think about it. I do want to play like some kind of tactical game. I don't know. Maybe Ready or Not. I don't think I'll play online Tarkov though. I don't really want to play SPT, but it's like... ugh. Co-op Tarkov would be fun to watch. Oh, like on a like PvE or something like that. I like PvE when I'm like single playing. I'll play like, I don't know, LARP with friends. I don't know anyone who I could LARP with. I asked Wishy. She still plays Tarkov, but Ready or Not. Yeah, I know Muyo has done Ready or Not with her chat. So maybe we could all play Ready or Not. You can do like stuff. Sorry my voice is cracking because I'm not drinking. You can do stuff to have lots of people in the lobby. So I think that would be fun if y'all want to play that, if y'all have that game. I'm very excited for what I bought from the store. That comes next month. I'm very excited. If you know. Become large. Okay, anyway. Oh, desk. I will see you all later. Have a nice one. I'm gonna go make some dinner. I think I'm gonna make some soup. Do not watch this movie. Do not watch this movie. I beg of you. You will be permanently brain damaged. Do not do it. I had something else I want to say, but I forgot. I'm cooking. It's a sauna in my room right now. I'm burning to death. I didn't even play a game, but it's so hot in here from my computer. How do I make my computer not burn me to death? Do I need to like open a window? I don't want to run a fan because it makes sound in the background. Is there anything I can do? We put coolers in it. It has a cooler and it has fans and everything. But that just pushes the heat elsewhere, right? Like you're just directing the heat outside of it so it doesn't overheat. How are you pulling the heat? I got little fans that push it out. Yeah, I guess I could get a thing that moves, like puts it out a window. One side that sucks in and one that blows it out. I didn't install the fans. They came on the case, so that should definitely not be an issue. I don't think that's the issue because the fan... My computer does not overheat. It's just that my room gets hot. My room gets hot as hell. And I become a sauna. My computer doesn't overheat. I don't have any heat like issues in my room. It's just I don't know where to put this heat. And then so after a couple of hours of stream, I'm like kind of miserable. I think it's especially since I like upgraded my PC. I feel like it's been worse. Like it's probably just drawing more power or something. But it's like by the time I hit a couple of hours, I'm like genuinely like I feel like my brain is cooked. Airflow in your room is bad. I have no airflow. I have no airflow. I have like AC, I guess. I have AC. I don't feel it. But could undervolt it. It lowers performance a little Increases efficiency. That sounds like something that I can't really do with streaming, though. How do USB fan? I used to have a USB fan, but then fans make noise, and then it makes my mic worse. But my mic's already kind of goofy, but... And see, I'm not even playing a game right now. And I do have a liquid cool. I have a liquid cooler. My CPU uses a liquid cooler. Put the PC in a different room. How can I do that, though? I can't do that. I can't put my computer in another room. My mic is on an arm, yes. But the problem is that there's just like a overall thing. And I don't like... I can't like leave my door open. So then it's just like... The air just gets like trapped here. Why can't it be in a different room? What am I supposed to do? Get like tons of cords to bring my stuff in here? I have... Okay, I have 3 monitors, 6 consoles, cam, bunch of fucking wires. No, okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 11 peripherals that are plugged into my PC. Some of which have cords that are proprietary that I don't know if I can get a longer version of them. Yeah, and it's also not feasible for a streamer. You can install a cable well to your roof. I live in an apartment and I can't even access my own attic because the landlord has it locked. So... yeah, I can't do any construction because I don't own anything. I probably could just get rid of a monitor, yeah. I like having 3 monitors, though. Probably generating heat, too. Yeah, but it's all things I need. It's all my streaming stuff. I need my stream deck. I need my mouse. I need my keyboard. I need my Go XLR. I need my phone hookup. I guess I don't need my foot pedal. Thing is, too, it's like, I only have so much room, too. I don't know. You can turn off a monitor. I mean, I can, but it's like, I do use the monitors when I stream because I have OBS on this side and then I have YouTube up on this side so that I can have my Twitch alerts over there, and then I have the browser over here so I can see my YouTube alerts. And then I read YouTube there, and then I read Twitch there, which I have both chats over here, but they're kind of harder to read. Portable AC hooked up to the window. Noise might be a factor. Yeah, but then I think the noise... Like, I don't even run my ceiling fan because it's so loud. I don't even run that because it's so loud. I've had, like, a floor fan that I put in, and then I can, like, hear the sound of it through the mic, even when it's not facing the mic. Like just having a fan in the room puts an overall kind of, like, sound. It sucks. Oh, I do, would it be? So rid of the flap a palm leaf? Yeah, I need someone to come flap. Wait, we talked about during tea time. What was Sakana's words? I need a dedicated worker who has to listen to me that uses a palm leaf. Yeah. How's the airflow in your case? I upgraded to a bigger case with more fans and help with room temps and PC temps. My case has 9 fans, a liquid cooler, and it's a full-size case. When I sit down on the ground, the case is as tall as I am. I cannot move it by myself. I have to put it on wheels. My case is gigantic. I could, if my case was empty, I could crawl inside of it and sit in it. So sadly, I don't know what I could do. Yeah, thankfully, I don't deal with any temp issues with my thing itself. Maybe I can, like, relocate it a little bit, but some of my wires are kind of at, like, full length. Oh, I forgot my mic, too. Oh, some of my wires are, like, full length, so it's kind of, like, rough. USB hubs. Yeah, USB hubs are great in theory. There's a lot of issues that start happening the more things that you have, and depending on what kind of peripherals that you have, they don't like USB hubs. Especially now that a lot of stuff is USB 3 and things can get kind of funky when they're going between hubs and stuff like that. And they'll decide that they like it some days, sometimes they don't. Like, USB hubs are not really it's not a reliable solution, especially for like something where I need everything to work perfectly all the time. I don't know. I'll have to Google and see what I can find out. Extension cords. Again, I don't think that I don't have anywhere I can put my computer outside of my room anyway. Like, it would just be sitting in a hallway. So, AC ducts and direct to PC. I don't even know if I'd be allowed to do that. I honestly don't know if I'm allowed to get a portable AC. I don't know if I'm allowed to do something like that. I've never seen anyone else have that, but like I'll have to look and see. Audio technician help you filter out fan noise. You can only do so much. I have talked with an audio technician about stuff. There's only so much you can do. You can filter out like the noise as far as like ambient sound, but when I speak, that sound is going to be there, and you can kind of try to fix it, but not too much. Why are you close? Because I'm going to headbutt you. Bam. But yeah. It's also the summer right now, so I think it'll be better when it's not absolutely miserable. But I appreciate the advice. I think I will try to relocate my PC a little bit. I can't move it too far because I don't. You ever tried a bladeless fan? Actually, yeah, my floor fan is a bladeless fan. But it's still like... I have a very sensitive mic. The mic that I have is like one that's gonna pick up stuff like that, so yeah. Wow. It's gonna pick up things, sadly. Put their rigs in a heat tent and duck out the windows. For an illegal grow farm. Yeah, and I don't even know if I can do something like that. It's like absolutely miserable here. I have to deal with humidity and stuff too if I do have a window open. So I don't know if that is like a great long-term solution. Like, I don't know. Like, I had to think about how like high humidity is going to affect something like that. Websites that will make you custom cables. Might be worth looking at extra long ones. Well, even then, if I get custom cables, I don't have anywhere I can put my PC. Like, I have to have it in my room. I gotta have it in my room. Because I sleep in here, too. Everything is in here, and I'm limited on my space. And so, I in-stream, and then it's like... Okay, turn everything off so it's not, like, miserable when I go to bed. I run out of the room, I'm like, ah! But... Yippee! Yippee! Start digging a bunker. I'm gonna buy like some cheapo land and not ask anything. Could you hang the PC on the wall? No. Move from the south to the Midwest. He's still unbearable. Yeah. No, I can't even pick it up. I don't know how I'm gonna hang it on the wall when I'm not allowed to make holes in the wall. But yeah, maybe I can move it a little bit. It's just... some of these cables are like... I don't know. And then the last thing I want to do is put in more like lag anywhere. Like input lag or anything. Anywhere. I don't want any latency if I can help it. Because I already have to deal with like issues with things like that with streaming and everything on top. So it's like... Yeah, at least winter will be here. I think the summer is definitely not helping. But... I'll see how much I can move it. I'll probably have to replug stuff in. Yeah, I have way too many peripherals and things. I have so much stuff. Long cables don't add latency. Everything still moves at a portion of C. Long HDMI cables have issues. No? You can't just get like a stupid long HDMI cable and nothing not happen. There's a point at which there is a issue with transfer of data through a long cable. Yeah, that one's tricky. Yeah, and my monitors, they cut out altogether. Oh. Oh. No. But yeah. Signal integrity, there's optical cables for that. Yeah. I'll have to Google and figure something out. Because it's just like been really miserable the past couple weeks. To be fair, the temperatures have been... It feels like it's been worse. It's been worse than it's been in any year since I've started streaming. Yeah, it's starting to sound expensive too, but... it's been... Yeah, it's humid. It's very hot. Some days I wake up and I check my phone and it says it feels like 110 degrees outside. Because of the humidity. Like, the temperature might not be 100, but it feels like 110. Is what the, like, weather is saying. So it's like... And I don't remember that being a thing any other year that I've streamed, so... yeah, I'm very limited on what I can do. I feel like reading that makes it worse. I don't go outside if I can help it. I just don't go out if I can help it. My temp is dry, but it's been only 105 max this year for me. Yeah, I don't... It's just... It sucks. It sucks. Yeah. Global warming. Hey, it's hot! It's been pretty cold in the past weeks over here. Finally getting warm again. It is absolutely miserable. Okay, well, I'm gonna let my room cool down. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see you next week for more gaming, more fun, more blah, blah, blah. You know, the usual stuff. I feel like a YouTuber. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, notification, playlist, share, tweet, Facebook post, report the video. Yeah. Yeah, bye again for the 3rd time. I always do this. I'm not good at ending stream. I would love to hang out and talk forever, but I have to eat food. And I have to not be miserable. Because I can feel like my brain cells lowering the longer I sit in the heat. And I feel bad. I don't like being lobotomized. And also, I need to take ibuprofen because I'm a woman and I'm in pain. Help.